Yeah, so far I think we've only had one missed lift.
So, one thing to know is that with these national level competitions, there's strict standards. I'm sure all our lifters today have to get the best execution possible. And we have Haley getting ready for a 90-kilo opener on the squat, get on rack, auto with an 80-kilo opener.
Pretty quick. Now we are approaching the over 200-pound benchmark for some of these openers, which is pretty impressive, but that's what to expect at a national level meet.
Kilos on platform 2. That thing got landed on. Let's see how she does here.
Very quick, very easy. Very nice.
82.5 as well. Very easy.
Very smooth openers from everybody all around.
So you love to see guys. Openers typically want to win these platforms, let's say, especially at this level of the meet.
Yeah, in my opinion, the squat really sets the tone for the rest of the meet. You want to have a solid opener. 3 for 3 on squat is huge. Build up momentum.
3 whites for Isabella there on platform 4, 82.5 kilos. And we have Steven.
Very smooth. 3 white lights on platform 2, very nice.
Once again, shout out to our sponsors and loaders that will be this weekend. They really do help you. And it might not seem like a lot of work. Emily taking 87.5.
Very smooth.
Are those?
I think on platform 3 we have
we got some shades right there.
Opener shades, very nice.
Let's see it. 92.5 keys.
Very nice lift.
And it looks like So Kaiser, I was going to ask you, what do you think, would you say is number one when it comes to squat, especially for those
In my opinion, what makes a really good squat is a good brace. You got to be able to maintain your brace throughout the lift. And a 130 squat on platform 2 by Christopher, very smooth, very quick.
Very smooth 95 kilo opener by Andy and
3 lifts
also
openers.
very smooth for Olivia.
Everybody hitting openers, very nice. Yeah, so a big brace in my opinion, and not giving up. The squat's definitely a lift where halfway through you just got to keep on going. It'll definitely test how bad you want the lift. So I think mentality and a good brace are the 2 biggest factors on hitting a big squat. Another local lifter, Nat on platform 2 from KSU. very speedy opener for Nat. We have Amy on platform 1 with 97.5 kilos. Very controlled opener.
And Miranda, I believe one of our first lifters coming out in wraps.
Yeah, one of our first equipped lifters. So yeah, today we'll be seeing a mix of both raw and equipped lifters.
Exactly. I think she's also, is that single ply? I believe it may be.
For anybody at home that doesn't know, so raw, you're still allowed to use knee sleeves, a belt, and a wrist wrap. Equipped is just adding ply with wraps. So
different beast agenda. And we have Jocelyn taking 105 as an opener on platform 3. Alright, and Felipe with 152.5
lift is
on platform 2. Very nice. You see a lot of interwearers.
yeah, for sure. I'm also, but we're also getting a lot of rigor mortis, A7.
Yeah, so these are definitely two big stiff knee sleeves that are trending right now, let's say. Speaking of which, Catherine hitting a smooth 97 on platform 1.
Still very speedy openers.
Yeah, you can tell our competitors are here today to register everything total.
Very speedy 105 on platform 3 by Jenna. Wrapping the all A7, and I assume A7 rigor mortis knee sleeves.
A7, I've seen a lot of A7.
platform 1 and 2 on that.
Delaney retaking her opener.
On platform 2.
72.5. So for those watching at home, you cannot go down in weight if you've missed an attempt when it comes to powerlifting. So this is where weight selection is very key.
Another missed lift on platform 2, so she will probably be retaking that again. Just looking for that opener.
Angela taking 105 in the all pink A7 kilo. Angela gets a very fast 100 kilo opener there on platform 1.
Very speedy 105 on platform 3. Ooh. Only one red, so for those at home, as long as you get 2 white lights, your lift is good.
That's all you need.
2 white lights. You know, some people take pride in going 3 for 3 on every lift, 9 for 9, all white lights, but at the end of the day, it's as long as the lift's good, that's all that really matters.
That's all that really matters.
Okay, 112.5 on platform 4 for Zoe. Another equipped lifter. Very smooth. So what you notice with equipped is typically slower on the descent, but typically faster out of the hole.
Finding that equipment doesn't get attention. And we have fast openers from Stephanie and Jocelyn for a second. Sharon also hits 107. 105 as her opener. Very speedy openers. It's very good seconds as well. So a lot of people with the seconds on platform 2.
Yeah.
Now, one might ask Kaiser, what do you think are good jumps between your first to second attempt?
In my opinion, I think it really just depends on the lifter. Some people like bigger jumps. I like opening lighter and getting heavier. That's just the way I train. I think you should replicate your training jumps in your meet day jumps just to eliminate as many variables. And a very speedy 77.5 kilos on platform 2 for Jocelyn.
One thing I really like seeing so far today are the custom singlets. The school logo on them.
Yeah.
I like to see it.
Show some love to the universities. Very speedy 100 opener.
Very speedy openers for Stephanie.
So platform 2 has moved on to its seconds, but platform 1 and 3 are still rolling with openers. Very speedy second at 77.5 kilos for Jocelyn on platform 2.
And we have Arisha back for her second, I believe. She did open first. She's another Georgia Tech lifter. Shout out Georgia Tech Barbell.
For those of you viewers at home who don't know, me and UV are both Georgia Tech students. So
yeah, we will Crowley rep. She's fighting for it.
She's
Come on,
fighting
come on, come on,
up,
come on.
up, up.
Nice.
Quite a grinder, but we'll take it.
I think that's a good lift. Look good from here. Let's see what the judges say.
2 white lights. That's all you need.
And she's on
Very
the board.
nice.
And a quick 100 kilo. I believe second there.
Platform 2 is looking like it's still moving on seconds. We have Zoe Jackson on platform 4 taking her opener at 112.5 kilos. Another one of our equipped lifters.
And platform
Very
1,
speedy.
we have
Sorry, on our end, having some technical difficulties. Very smooth squat on platform 2.
a lot of different squat positions so far. Sometimes a higher bar position.
Lower bar. Yeah. A lot of unique squats. You get a low bar, high bar, wide, closed stance.
At the end of the day, I think everybody can agree. It's just whatever's most comfortable.
For sure.
For you.
Whatever you can replicate at a higher weight, for sure as well.
Yeah. There is no one perfect form at all. Very nice.
Some more A7 knee sleeve wears. Prime example on platform 3, we have a little bit of a higher bar position. But still a very, what a grind up. Very nice grind on platform 3.
Nice.
So, Yuvi, what would you say are your 2 noticeable differences on a high bar and a low bar squat?
Good question, Kaiser. I'd say for sure a high bar squat is probably going to require maybe less shoulder mobility than a low bar squat, but also just that higher bar position will get more upright. Probably a harder sticking point when we get to there, but again, it depends on you as a lifter and what's strongest for you. I mean, I think we've all tried different bar positions. I personally really can't do a single low bar position because I have the power. But some people really do thrive in that position, and there's always a matter of preference.
Very speedy squat on platform 3. And I think we have our first miss on strength on platform 1.
Platform 2, we have Steven here with 140.
Oh,
looks like he's on
good save by the spotters. Once again,
safe. Keeping our lifters safe.
can't thank the spotters enough for what they do. These meets don't happen without them, so.
Platform 1, we should have Abigail coming out for 92.5 keys right here.
Another Georgia Tech lifter on platform 3, Paige.
Oh, let's go, Paige.
Paige is a
100 keys, I believe.
Yeah. Very speedy, very quick.
Hey, shout out Joel Chong for that attempt selection. Good job, Joel.
What a guy.
We have Victor here on platform 2. More of a high bar, and he fights through that second position. Easy second there, honestly. And Abigail with a very fast second, too. 5 kilo jump. I think you'll see a range of sort of attempt selection here as some athletes are coming in and trying to just get a full total on the board. Have a great national meet. While others might play it riskier, placing or just send it for that big moment.
Yeah, for sure, especially at a national level meet.
100%.
Some people just are here to put up a good total,
Exactly.
dots PR, but some people are definitely fighting for spaces on the podium. That is for sure.
Either way, I think it's safe to say everyone here is giving it their best,
For sure.
which is
Another KSC lifter on platform 2. Very smooth lift for Nat. Love to see the local Georgia lifters.
Oh yeah, no, we're gonna represent. They're gonna represent for the hometown, home state. Rather, I think there's been a lot of hype leading up to this meet in particular with all the Georgia schools and powerlifting collegiate popularity. Some good performances here. We have Jefferson here taking 150, second heaviest squat of this flight right here. Walks out. 150 here. Oh yes.
Very smooth lift. So typically your second's going to be a little bit of a grinder, but the third is where the squat really gets interesting.
For sure.
You can see a pretty big drop off.
Exactly.
Or you can see some people hit a third that looks a lot easier than their second.
Easier. You never know. You never know.
We still got the shades on platform 3. Little pit viper action. Hey, like Dion says, Deion Sanders, look good, feel good, play good. So,
big believer in that. And on platform 1, we have Abigail Rizzo second right here. Or no, rather, it is second, 1 2. A little bit of a hold up on platform 2 thirds, I believe.
yeah. So platform 2 has already moved on to their thirds. Platform 3 and 4 are still on seconds. A little bit bigger flights.
And Delaney taking an easy third right there. Great job. Finally gets on the board. Let's see what the judges.
That's a big lift.
There we
Preventing
go.
preventing a bomb out. She's
Yeah.
still in the running. She's still in the meet. Love to see it.
Very good to stay alive. And on platform 1, Andy with 102, very easy. In the virus singlet. Not seen a virus singlet. It's
Another very popular
Very nice.
a singlet brand.
Platform 2, we have Jocelyn taking 80 keys here for her third. See our athletes locking in, getting under that bar, taking their time. Now, what goes on through your head when you're taking a heavy squat, Kaiser?
To be honest, it's just make sure I hit depth. For me, I'm pretty confident in my ability to grind out a squat out the hole, and a beautiful lift on platform 2.
Platform 3.
Another
nice.
great lift on platform 3.
Another virus singlet.
But for me, it's just to keep on pushing through my quads for sure. Don't stop, and trust in my technique. Don't try to change anything, especially on that third attempt squat.
Good second there on platform 1 by me.
So far in platforms 1 and 2, everybody is still in the running. Nobody has a chance of being disqualified or bombing out, as a lot of powerlifters like to say.
Love to see it. Platform 2.
Great
third.
There's still 2 lifters on
Ruby.
platform 3 still looking for their first attempt squat. I believe it'll be there.
And Ruby picking up some momentum, 3 for 3 on squats so far.
Very nice.
Keep it up. Platform 1. The wider squat stands up, and that's good.
Very
good for
smooth.
a second attempt there.
Oh,
Platform
two-way
2.
lights on platform 3 looks like depth.
Platform 2. Grace taking her third attempt. She has that sticking point, and she fights through
Way
it.
to fight through the rep.
Let's go.
On platform 3, we have Jenna taking a 115-kilo squat. It's again repping the A7.
And Anjali in a full SBD kit, I believe, the classic red and black on platform 1.
Very speedy second on platform 3 for Jenna.
5 kilo jump here for Anjali. Let's see how this goes.
Very smooth, very quick. So platform 3 has moved on to its third attempts. Platform 4, we are still on seconds, but they are rolling.
Very nice third there for Avery in the wraps too. Now, I haven't personally squatted in wraps, but I know That's not as easy as it seems. You gotta fight that tension to get into the hole. So that's why you see them going a little slower on the descent.
For sure.
And UMass has a very big showing here today, especially in this session so far.
For sure.
It's like about 4 lifters from UMass back to back, I believe.
On platform 4, we have Alexandra taking a 115 kilo squat, another equipped lifter. Very quick. Oh, lost a little balance at the top there.
And Stephanie taking her very easy second. 105 like nothing. Seems like so far lifters have been taking about 5 to 7.5 kilo jumps. I'd say that's
pretty solid jumps today.
I think the trend so far. Then on platform 3, we have our Tech's own taking her 3rd attempt. Let's see how she does. Oh wow,
very speedy.
The difference execution makes. And
2
successful
white
lift.
lights. That's what we're looking for.
Let's go. Shout out Lilia for that call. We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Oh, another missed on platform 2. But that's all good. I do believe he had hit his opener, so he is still in the competition.
Lost about 15 keys there, but plenty sure he can make up for it on the day.
Very fast lift from Jasmine on platform 4.
And on platform 1, we are wrapping up our seconds here.
Yeah, platform 1, a little bit of a longer, bigger flight.
Yes, it is correct.
A couple more lifters, but still moving pretty good. And on platform 4, we have a 120 kg squat loaded by Zoe.
Platform 2, we are on to our thirds. Christopher here taking 145. Yeah, fights through it. Way to get through it. Amazing.
Right there.
Let's go. See what the judges say here.
Very smooth lift by Zoe on platform 4.
And on platform 1, I believe Kendra secures her second there. And we should be on to thirds very soon on platform 1. And Nat walking out for the 3rd attempt of 150.
Now for those at home, that is over a 300-pound squat right there.
Let's see how this goes. On platform 1 as well. Rose capping out our flight. Let's see how this goes. A little bit of a sticking point, but
already on platform 3, we have 92.5 for Penny. She is still looking for her first good lift. So this is a very big lift right here. So she needs to hit this in order to stay in the meet and be able to continue and not be a guest lifter. Full confidence, rocking the A7 rigor mortis knee sleeves, it looks like. SBD belt. Let's go, Penny. And she's grinding on platform 3. What a lift.
Great lift.
Let's see what the judges say. Oh, and that is a no lift. Can't really see the color, but she will now continue on as a guest lifter. She did get 1 white, though, so if her coach decides to
let her go.
Challenge, they do have the ability to do that, I believe.
I think so at a national meet. And Savannah gets on the board with an 80-kilo squat on platform 1. Great job, Savannah. That's going to be a big confidence boost.
And we have Paige on platform 3 with a 5-kilo jump.
Oh, let's go, Paige.
Big brace.
Yup. Come on.
Fantastic lift.
Fantastic lift there by Paige.
Fantastic lift.
And on platform 1, we have Emma up with 90 keys on her 3rd attempt right here. Very smooth on rack. And now I believe a lot of our lifters today may be going for a qualifying total for Raw Nationals
Yes,
junior division.
that is the next big upcoming meet.
I believe in September.
A lot of USAPL lifters were asking for a more competitive meet, and Raw Nationals definitely has delivered on those totals.
Oh, yes.
Some
All
very
the
big
qualifying
totals.
are now a lot higher. But,
and we have a 150 kg second on platform 4 for Lily, another equipped lifter.
And 165.
Very fast, very quick.
For our heaviest squat on platform 2 so far for Philippe. Let's see how he does. Oh, yes. Very nice. Very well executed.
But yeah, back on the Raw Nationals. So a lot of these lifters here, this is either their first, second, third, fourth, fifth. Who knows how many CNATs, but the Raw Nationals is where a lot of people want to end up. So a lot of people may be in here if they're not sure they're going to place. They may still have an opportunity to go to Raw Nats, so there are still stakes on the line for those lifters.
Definitely got some heavy hitters here today. And I think it's always great seeing that sort of competition at this high of a level, especially when you're a coach or a handler. There's a lot of finer details you have to consider with weight selection. And
on platform 3, what a grind. I believe she is still looking for her first lift of the night and another two red lights. So that is a no lift on platform 3 for Sharon.
And we are on to flight B on platform 2. We have Alejandro opening up
very
with
speedy
127.
squat.
Nice.
So we have moved on to thirds on platform 4.
So far, all our thirds have been very well executed on platform 1. We love to see it. I think a bunch of our lifters projected to go 3 for 3 if everyone keeps this up, which I think is great. Keep the momentum rolling. Oh my goodness.
Big grind on platform 3 for Olivia.
Talk about grit. Oh my goodness.
That's what I'm talking about. Some people, you just got to keep on pushing on the squat.
And they make it.
And 3 white lights. Very
amazing.
big lift for her. That was a 107.5 kilo squat. On platform 4, we have a sleeveless squat by Rayleigh. Sorry if I said your name wrong. You know, some people just don't enjoy squatting in knee sleeves, you know?
That's fair. It could be uncomfortable. Abigail taking her third of 97.
Oh, and a miss on platform 4.
In the pink A7 singlet. Oh, easy.
Very fast on platform 1 for sure.
Very well done. Now, what do you think? What's your personal opinion on the difference between being calm versus being hype when approaching a lift? I know there's different opinions on it based on which lift you're doing. And I guess it really depends on yourself as a person. But what do you think about that, Kaiser?
And in my opinion, I think it definitely varies lift to lift. In my opinion, I like having a little bit more energy, a little bit more hype going into the squat, just because it's typically first lift of the day, depending on your weight. And a grind on platform 1, what a lift!
Very well done.
Typically depends on when you're lifting. A lot of lighter lifters typically lift in the morning. Heavier lifters like 82.5 and above are typically going to be lifting in the afternoon.
Right.
So for me, I like to bring a little bit more energy into squat. On the bench, I like being a lot more calm personally. That's like my bread and butter, so I just like to be really focused. And on the deadlift, I also like being a little bit more calm, just to make sure my tech's really down.
I agree. I think you're seeing a lot of our lifters here today just getting very hype underneath the bar. I think this is the way the squat is. Like, you have that weight on your back. Most people can execute it very well, and it's just about getting dialed in and as energetic as possible. And you're seeing that a lot here today. On platform 1, we have Anastasia here with 102.5 kilos, looking to go 3 for 3. This is a 5 kilo jump. And on platform 2, we have Sean here with 142.5 keys. And good squat there on platform 2. It's hard to say, the judges do agree. And so Kaiser, tell me more about yourself for those watching so they know exactly.
Alrighty, so I am a second-year computer science student at Georgia Institute of Technology, and I am also a powerlifter on the Georgia Tech powerlifting team. I'm a 90 kg lifter. Currently just waiting for the semester to be over, as I'm sure most of our viewers at home that are college students are waiting for.
Oh, yeah.
Looking forward to the summer. Going to be working. That's pretty much it for me, just excited to be here, seeing friends and fellow competitors. And yeah, so give me a little bit more background on you, UV.
Oh, for sure. They're on platform 1. Our first is there on strength by May. Yeah, so I'm currently a senior at Georgia Tech. I'll be graduating in less than a month, I think. About a month. But yeah, also competing at 90 kilos this year. Moving up to 100, most likely. Got to eat up to get strong. But yeah, looking forward to starting the summer off, getting back into training, figuring out where life will take me as I move into the workforce. But glad to be here. Really glad I got to see CNETs in Atlanta and be part of this experience.
For sure, for sure.
Some heavy hitters here today. And we have Sean taking 147.5 on platform 2 in the momentum singlet. I think that's the one.
Yeah.
Momentum singlet. Fashion lifting, of course.
Gotta look good.
What a grind on platform 1.
Very speedy squat on platform 2.
Great lift there. Got some more clip lifters coming out, I believe, on platform 3. And on platform 2, we are waiting on Colby to come out with a similar weight, 147.5 keys.
Okay, so we have moved into the second flight on platform 3. So looks like we have a couple more male lifters in this flight for platform 3.
And now Anjali taking 110 here on platform 1. 110 keys, 245 pounds almost.
All right, phenomenal. So we're going to be able to actually get any overturns. So for any of those one light lifts, you are able to, your your coach or handler is able to contest it and potentially get it overturned. And
Exactly.
The judges here tonight are equipped with headphones, so they will be able to give us any reasoning for an overturn or a reason for it being overruled, which will be really exciting.
Should be exciting.
Get a little look into decisions made on
Exactly.
on good lifts and not good lifts. So
I think that'll be very interesting to hear, especially as I think some of these calls end up being, they look like they're a lot more, on the line. But
yeah.
It's always good to get a look into what the judges actually
and those calls can also change and completely change a meet.
Yeah.
A good lift on a third squat could add 5 to 10 kilos or however many
You never
onto
know.
your total, and it can move you up a spot and it can move somebody else down a spot. So overturn calls are a very big deal, especially for placement.
Most definitely. And Annie also just smoked her third at 110.
So we're rolling on platform 3, still all good lifts.
And on platform 2, we have our first squat over 150 on this flight. We have Mason taking 152.5 easy. Now, one thing, this may be different across weight classes, but making weight, right? Very interesting topic. I think a lot of our lifters here today, some of them might be coming in, maybe able to comfortably make weight, but others sometimes sit above their weight class. So what are some ways you see powerlifters sort of cut into their weight class?
Big one is definitely the water cut. That's the most popular. A lot of powerlifters are transitioning from wrestling in high school. It seems like it's pretty popular. So a lot of them are familiar with the water cut. The gut cut is another popular method that I've been seeing a lot, at least more recently. And there's also the good old spitting in a can. Not ideal, but it'll get the job done when you need to shave those last couple kilos off.
Oh yeah, and for those who aren't familiar with what a dot score is, oftentimes, if you're looking to hit a certain dot score, which is the ratio of your body weight to your total lifted, then athletes might choose to cut those extra few pounds just to get a higher dot score. And we have all cheers on platform 1 as I believe Catherine, I think was the last squatter. They're hitting 110.
We are still rolling on platform 3. We have not had a missed lift yet. Seems like a lot of the equipped lifters are currently on platform 3 for the men. And they are rolling.
And 160 here for Sam on platform 2, walking it out. That's a big squat.
That is a big squat.
160 is a big squat.
Love to see the prong belt as well. It's it's a dying belt style.
Dying belt style. But I think you see a lot in letter lifters too, because it allows for a little bit more flexibility there.
Yeah, so for what we're talking about is there's two main types of belts. You have your prong belts and you have your lever belts. Typically, you see the lever belt in powerlifting a lot more. Get those sweet belt flicks, and it's generally more popular. But the prong belt is still a very utilized belt by a lot of lifters. Some people prefer a prong belt. There's plenty of lifters who will use both types of belts, depending on the lift.
Yeah.
And they grind on platform 4. Great catch by the spotters. Love to see it.
Platform 1 is almost wrapped up all the way. This is our last squat for this flight. We have Rose taking 117 and a half keys to cap out this flight. And I believe on platform 2, Jordan Howard, a Georgia lifter. I remember watching him at the collegiate class.
Yeah, he was phenomenal.
He was phenomenal. I mean,
very strong lifter.
Let's see how this goes on platform 1. Can she push through? Oh.
Easy squat on platform 2.
Good catch by the spotters there. And we are on
a little bit unbalanced
B.
on platform 3 for Austin, but he recovers.
I imagine it must be tough, especially
in the equipped.
Yeah. So even though you do have
weight
this
moves
equipment,
phenomenal though. We'll see what the judges say.
That's still weight on your back. You know,
that is
it's still very heavy weight on your back if you're lifting an equipped.
3 white lights on platform 3. Way to get it done.
And that is huge. And the crowd here is getting very riled up.
On
all the way from over
platform
here.
4, we have a 132.5 kilo. She missed her second, but still took a 2.5 kilo jump. So we'll see.
Crossing into the 170s now. 172.5 for Aiden. My goodness, that's a ridiculous squat at 55 keys. Talk about some
and
serious
3 white
strength.
lights on platform 4 for Catriona.
And, okay, I just want to confirm I'm seeing this. On platform 2, we have a
180 kg opener.
180 kg opener at
56 kg.
At 56 kg.
That is quite a big opener. For those at home, that is a well over 400-pound squat.
This is big. And on platform 1,
very smooth walkout.
You have Kaylee taking her opener at 102.
A little bit of a narrow stance as well. Let's see how this moves.
Oh my goodness.
So fast, LiftingCast couldn't
So fast it couldn't catch up.
Beautiful lift on platform 1 for Tyler.
Platform 2, yeah, very nice platform 1 lift there from Kaylee.
Oh, a new American record was just on platform 4. Or it's just been loaded on the bar. We have 161 kilos for Lily Falcone at 48 kg.
Now, the thing with records here, I believe, especially when it comes to the way you can load weight, if you are attempting a record, you are allowed to load chips on. So that chips are basically referred to the fractional kilogram plates that you can use that you actually aren't allowed to use for normal weight attempt selections. And oh my goodness, on platform 3, 197.5 kilos. We're on to seconds here on platform 2. Very smooth second there for Alejandro. And I believe Nikila, sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly.
Oh, sorry, we have a 200 kilo squat on platform 3. So now, as if you're watching on platform 4, you can see they are loading those micro plates on, or the chips for the American record for Lily on platform 4.
Very nice.
Yeah, 161 is truly a phenomenal squat at 48 kg.
Yeah.
And she is walking out now.
Got the penguin walk with the wraps on. They're probably not very tight, but she's getting dialed in.
This is going to be a very big squat. Her second moved very fast at 150, but this is a 11-kilo jump. A little bit on the larger side, but I have full confidence that she will hit this. Just getting set right now.
I believe our first Inzer singlet here from Madeline on platform
Slow
1.
descent on platform. Depth looks good.
Oh my!
That was fast.
There we
We'll see
go.
what the judges say on platform 4.
And she's all smiles. Is it a good lift?
And
Yes.
we have a new American record on platform 4.
Wonderful.
Phenomenal squat.
And I believe she chipped the previous.
She did chip
record
the
attempt?
previous. I'm not sure by how much, but I'd assume a kilo.
And we have Kevin here taking 152.5 for his second on platform 2. Very deep squat.
Very nice squat.
Very smooth.
So it looks like they have split the lifters. We have most of our raw lifters for the men's on platform 2, and on platform 3 we have most of the equipped lifters for the men's.
And a little bit of a hold up here, I believe. So what do you think about nutrition on game day, Kaiser? I know for sure, obviously, if you're on top of your stuff as a lifter, you should be always taking care of your nutrition. But especially on meet day, your body's going to go through a lot of stress. So you got to make sure it's you have the fuel in the tank. What do you think is important, Kaiser?
Definitely those fast-acting carbs. I'm a big bagel enjoyer, as you'll see on Saturday with our 100 kg lifter from Georgia Tech, Grayson. He will be pounding some blueberry bagels, I assure you. Bagels are a good one. During, in between sessions, you're definitely going to want to have those fast-acting carbs. So, anything sugary, a lot of Sour Patch Kids are a big one a lot of people do.
Big Swedish fish enjoyer here.
But yeah, typically for breakfast, it just depends. If you're cutting, you're probably not going to get to eat breakfast. But if you're able to eat going into your meet, for those very lucky few, typically you're just going to want to eat something nice, balanced. Listen to your coach.
For sure. And it might seem nitpicky, but especially if you're cutting weight and you have those 2 hours after weigh-in, timing your water consumption, your electrolyte consumption really matters. You don't want to get too bloated. You don't want to start feeling like you're uncomfortable or anything. So it matters a lot, for sure. We have Annie here.
210 kilo squat, it looks like, on platform 3.
110 for Annie here for her second, I believe.
Second. Very quick on platform 1 for Annie. Very nice lift.
Very well done. Another 157.5 from Sean right there. A little bit of a hold up
on platform 2.
And now you'll see all our spotters are wearing A7 sponsored clothing. A7, as you've seen many of their singlets and sleeves so far, one of the biggest brands of powerlifting. And A7's new deflection collection is launching this Friday, April 12th. If you really want to get it at A7 Co. And I've been seeing them grow as a sponsor for the last few years. I think it's been great to see them grow and sort of especially reach out to schools regarding customized merch. Georgia Tech has some A7 singlets, so
none of those are on display today, but they will be later in the week for sure.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Oh, what a catch on platform 1.
It looks like it may have
slipped, but still 2 white lights, so the lift must have been good.
Hopefully they're all okay. And then Colby, 157.5. A lot of similar attempt ranges today so far on platform 2 in particular.
For sure. Seems like a lot of people are just staying neck and neck on the squats. Definitely some people like separating on the squat, but you'll definitely see, especially when it comes to lighter lifters, that the deadlift is where the ground is made. There will definitely be some massive
deadlift is just that lift where it's, it's because the weight's not directly over you. I think there's so much more potential for lifters to leverage themselves better. And you're going to see I'm assuming some very impressive pulls.
On platform 3, we have a 232.5
oh my goodness
pound squat for Cordarius.
Little bit of a grinder there for Alice's opener 115.
Very smooth on platform 3.
3 whites though. And we have just learned that on platform 2, we have some record attempts loaded up, and I see 192.
That is a big squat.
I see 192 from Tyler loaded up.
Very, very impressive.
And 185.5 as well. These are big numbers. I mean, hitting this at this body weight, hitting any of these lifts that we've seen today already, I mean, people are
very fast on platform.
Very impressive things.
But yeah, no, that's the great thing about a national level meet here.
Oh, yeah.
Collegiate Nationals. You could set the record, and then the very next attempt, your record could be taken.
You never know. I think that's great. You're going to see a lot of
especially
very strong
with powerlifting growing as a sport. We'll be seeing a lot more of these records breaking. We're getting a lot
100%.
more people involved. A lot more
100%
strong individuals are coming to the sport, which is phenomenal.
Yeah. A lot of these weight classes that may have been less populated in the past few years are now just as full because more people in the sport. More competition.
Very,
Sean here.
Very smooth squat on platform 2.
Very smooth 160 kilo squat.
A little bit of an intermission, it seems like, on platform 4.
And on platform 1, we have Margaret taking 117.5 keys here for her opener.
Very
speedy,
nice. Very speedy.
Very well done.
Yeah, for those at home, definitely, as you can see, our spotters are adjusting the rack heights. That's not a fun job. It's very taxing, so always make sure you say thank you to your spotters and loaders,
sure.
especially when the weight starts getting heavier.
Oh, yeah.
Changing those rack heights can be a big pain.
And we have
Samuel on platform 2 with a 167.5
Texas A&M here.
Showing out.
Now, Texas A&M, one of our larger contingents here at Collegiate Nationals, and I think probably one of the schools that will be definitely trying to go for a high collegiate team score.
Yeah,
and so I think the way that works, for those who aren't familiar, is that it is divided up by the 4 categories, and only lifters who are registered can score the points, and you have 12 total athletes allowed per team based on the weight classes. And so the first 9 places are going to be scored as 12, 9, 8, 7, 6, all the way down to 2. And then these team points will also be all tallied up in here to ensure and have a tally to see which team has the most points. And so in case there is a tie, the team with the greatest number of first places will be ranked first, and all top 5 teams will receive awards. So I think that's great. It sort of does, even though powerlifting is more of an individual sport, you're still here for your school, still here for your team. I think it pushes people to sort of give the best they can.
We have 167.5 on platform 2, very speedy for Austin. There's another big school that'll be looking for placement here, Midland.
Oh yeah, they're
if you're into powerlifting, you know about
Midland. Midland's one of Midland's most famous alums, Austin Perkins. Yeah,
he just he's him.
He's done some things at 75 that we haven't seen.
Yeah, 825.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
825 kilos.
Keys,
Very. And on platform 2, we have Jordan Howard, 172.5. We got to see him compete locally at Collegiate, and to say he was insane was a understatement.
Oh, he had the entire crowd.
He was
because he was right there with a lot of the people from.
He was competing with some of the 75s and some of the 67.5s, and he was a 58.
And Jordan with the 172.
Very smooth on platform 2. What a squat.
Now I wonder what Jordan has in the tank for his
third, because that was a 7.5 kilo jump right there.
Yeah.
So. And we have another collegiate squat record attempt by Aiden Cusack on platform 2. 185.5 kilos.
My goodness. You see Gino getting out here.
That's the big 3 reds.
Big 3 reds. And we have Tushita coming out all the way from Berkeley here, taking 122.5 as an opener.
Coast to coast.
Coast? That is pretty much coast to coast, yeah. And there we go. Now, very easy opener there from Tushita. And I believe the crowd is getting...
The crowd is getting hyped for this platform 2 collegiate squat record attempt.
And I believe they're taking their time. They're building up that atmosphere. 182.5 is, oh my goodness. He's walking out, he's getting energized.
Very smooth squat on platform 3 by Austin, but
Man, this is a second attempt.
This
to
is
break
a second.
record. That means you're gonna see some thirds
some phenomenal
breaking
squats on third.
even more records. Yeah, Marina here taking 145.
Very smooth on platform 2 for Aiden. Let's see what the judges say. Three whites. New American record.
And I have a feeling, you know, we're gonna see this record broken again.
About this next lift.
And about this next lift, yeah.
By Tyler with a 192 second. That is a 12-kilo jump for Tyler Morrow.
192 is big. And Marina here taking this very smooth. 145 as an opener is massive. I believe that's above.
And that was a
three
new
plate
American
mark.
record on platform 1.
On the opener.
On the opener. Let's see if she can carry this momentum into the rest of the squats. I mean,
man,
once a record's broken on the first attempt, you never know what can
Yeah,
happen.
you never know what's going to happen. And that's the thing. Openers can be deceptive. I think some people, as Kaiser said before, like to open super light. That could also be a tactical play just to throw off. Sometimes keep your competition on their toes. And you don't really know what people have in the tank. I mean, that's the cool part about powerlifting.
For sure.
And I'd like to see our quip lifters throwing up some big weight here.
Exactly.
It is harder to hit the depth, I would say. It's not very easy.
You don't have the feel as much on a clip squat, that's for sure. And another thing though, with all of these American records being broken on squat is on third attempts you get a little bit more of a selection going into the deadlift at least.
For
you
sure.
You can play around with it a little bit more. You can chip, and that can definitely change up placement significantly.
For sure, for sure.
We are still waiting on platform 2 for Tyler, but on platform 3 we have Corey still looking for his first lift of the night,
now
in the morning.
UTSA is also a big school. I know they have a couple of lifters. I believe they have a 75-kilo lifter we'll see tomorrow.
Depth look good on platform 3, very
hitters.
smooth. Let's see if Corey's going to get his first lift of the morning.
And we're on to seconds here on platform 1. 110
3
keys
white lights
Nicola.
for Corey, so he is in the show.
And
And Tyler is under the bar now for 192 kilos
at 56.
at 56. That is a very impressive squat. He does have a more narrow stance.
Good second there for Nicola. Let's see what the judges say there. A little bit of a sticking point, but a good lift.
Very smooth on platform 2 for Tyler.
Wonder what he has in store. I think we'll probably
And that is a new American record on platform 2 for Tyler, which I think he just broke the previous one set by Aiden by.
It looks like Aiden is going to break Tyler's current attempt, going for that chip of 192 and a half.
On his third.
But we'll see what Tyler loads for his third. Has not been loaded yet. But
We have
Emily here. taking
Rudy
110 as well.
Morales on platform 3 with a clip squat, 205, very smooth. See what the judges say.
Now, you know, as equally important as it is to be in the zone for a successful lift and feel happy, you know, I think what's more important is how you bounce back from a missed lift. Because honestly, sometimes it's not just the strength thing. It's most of the time it could be something on the execution, or there are a lot of factors that go into it. But what would you say is important when you're bouncing back from a missed lift, especially if it's technicality?
For a missed lift, I definitely think it's a mindset thing. You just can't let it get you down. You got to look at the next rep. You know, take it as a learning moment. You know,
For sure.
If it's not there, it's not there. You know, I think a lot of people come into meets with very large aspirations.
Yeah.
And
definitely.
I think at the end of the day, you just have to take what's there on meet day, because as everybody knows, training you can control a lot more. On meet day, you just gotta,
Meet day's a
take what's there.
beast. Yeah.
So I think it's very crucial for people to keep a good mindset, and most of our athletes here have competed in sports, so
For sure.
a lot of people are used to bouncing back, but just don't let it get you. You know, trust your technique, you've prepared. Just believe that you're meant to be on that platform, and
Especially on a national stage.
especially on a national stage.
Y'all earned it. Y'all earned it.
They
Don't
did.
forget that.
Me and UV can attest. It is no easy feat to
Not
get here.
easy at all.
Everybody belongs here at Collegiate
For sure.
Nationals, and
So much that
the
goes
best
on.
of the best lifters in
For
the
sure.
college scene are here. So
Unfortunately, not a made lift for Kaylee there on platform 1. She still has ways to go to take it on her third. She's all good. And Madeline on her second right now, 115 keys in the blue inner singlet. I have not seen that singlet.
I have not.
in a
You
while.
see the all black advanced design, but not the all blue.
Not the
Very
all
speedy second at 115 for Madeline on platform 1, 3 white lights. And on platform 3, one of those A&M lifters, we have Jacob going for 210 equipped squat. He is still looking for his first lift of the morning, so if he hits this, he punches his ticket and he's still in. Very smooth squat by Jacob on platform 3. 2 red lights, so there's no lift. He is still looking for a good lift. Kevin Wynn with a 160 squat on platform 2. Very good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, and he is hyped. So we are rolling now. A little brief intermission here.
We have a brief intermission going on, but once again, just to talk about the collegiate team scoring, because I think we're starting to rack up and see
some team points for sure.
The picture sort of form in terms of placing. So a lot of these athletes here will be trying to, obviously do their best within their weight class, but that does have an implication on the actual team scoring. So just to reiterate, only 2 scoring athletes are allowed per weight class. So whatever the top 2 would be are going to count towards that score. And anybody who just has a total will also get 1 team point as well. So only the points scored of the 7 best place lifters of each team will be counted for the team points. And the max possible obviously will be 84 points since you have 12 total athletes allowed per team. So I believe, we have some very large schools coming in today and this entire weekend in general. So
now correct me if I'm wrong. If you miss weight and you are a guest lifter, you do not count towards the team total.
Very well said, Kaiser. Yes.
So it is crucial for not only yourself but for your team that you make weight.
Yeah.
Because being a guest lifter is no fun. You don't get any glory.
Best.
You don't get any. At that point, it is really just for you.
Exactly. Yeah. So
recently, if any of you watched PA Nationals, Gavin Aiden weighed in a little bit over 93, and he was a guest lifter, and
he had a historic performance, but still didn't count. So
did not count.
Making weight is very important here.
And
Mason unable to hit his third there. Only 5 keys lost. I think that's a good thing about conservative thirds or smaller jumps. You miss it, you don't lose that many kilos. And as Kaiser mentioned before, honestly, when it comes to deadlifts, you can make up so much ground, especially in any weight class.
That's why it's also important to have great attempt selection, because if you end up missing all 3 lifts and bomb out, once again, you are a guest lifter now. You do not count
for scoring at all.
For scoring. So it's very crucial for these lifters to hit their openers or hit a lift prior to
Right, and I think so. Here we have KD taking 120 for her second, and yeah, when it comes to those team points, I think having that score system in place, especially for a lot of the larger schools that have historically gone for team points like Midland or A&M.
The bigger teams typically.
The bigger teams typically, yes. Attempt selection will be more conservative because you obviously, when it comes to powerlifting, you want to get a total on the board and you want to secure what you know is available for the day. And honestly, I think that's the hardest part of powerlifting because as individuals, we want to believe in ourselves. We want to take what we think we have, but it's hard.
Phenomenal grind on platform 2 by Sean at 167.5.
One of our narrower squatters too.
A lot of narrow squatters.
In the Blazers. We see a lot of people here lifting in heels versus flats. What do you think about that, Kaiser?
I think it really just depends. I know a lot of people are big fans of heels squatting, but in my opinion, I feel like if you can confidently squat in flats, I think it's a little bit more beneficial overall. But not to knock on heels, because plenty of phenomenal squatters squat in heels.
Again, it's just
I
for
think
your
it's
body.
just personal preference for sure.
Right. So typically, the way if you're well leveraged for a squat or not will depend on, how long your legs are. I think the most important fact is how long your femurs are. So if you have very long femurs, you're probably gonna, have to be a bit more pitched over.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of our longer femur athletes, rather, as you see here on platform 1, easy squat, they will use heels because they just physically can't get that ankle mobility without it.
Yeah.
And that's why we have options for footwear, it's to adjust for these differences in our body. And that's not to say long femured athletes can't be good squatters. I mean, you look at Brandon Petrie, man.
Phenomenal squatter.
Insane,
yeah, for sure.
yeah.
That's the great thing about powerlifting. There's so many different varieties in equipment, techniques. Nobody lifts the same. Everybody has their own specific technique. And platform 4, another equipped lifter, Alicia, getting ready for a 117.5 kilo squat.
And Margaret taking 125 here.
So that's another big thing. So going into a third attempt, as we were talking about earlier, if you're looking for team placement, you may be more conservative and not. And a lot of people have some huge PRs in the gym, but when it comes to meet day, you may be a little bit more conservative.
Yeah, I think especially at a national meet where typically, the standard for execution and the judging will be a lot more, I guess, stringent than like a local meet. You want to know what you're confident in taking.
Yeah.
And I think, a lot of lifters, I think the most traditional way they approach a competition is that they'll do 4 weeks of their peaking block. Typically that last week, 1 week out from competition, they'll have hit all their heaviest lifts, or they have an idea of what they can hit. So sometimes, ideally the lifter's going to PR on meet day and still execute.
Correct.
But sometimes they'll be taking numbers that they know is less than what they've done before, just because they can be conservative and have that confidence.
Yeah, you see that a lot with big deadlifters. They'll take a little bit more conservative approach on the squat. And on platform 2, we have Jordan with a 177.5 kilo
5 kilo
squat.
jump
5 kilo jump. Let's see if he can keep his momentum going in on this third attempt.
Smokes 127.5. And our equip lifters here also, we have Chris here taking 172.5.
Steady walkout for Jordan.
Sorry there.
Big squat, very fast on platform 2 for Jordan. Phenomenal squat.
Oh, yeah. Now, what do you think is different about a collegiate meet or like collegiate labeled meets versus regular local meets? Because I would definitely say the energy is different. We saw it at the Collegiate Clash.
Especially for even like today, it's this is the 8 a.m. session, very early, and we can hear the crowd from here.
Oh yeah,
so
they're screaming.
They're screaming.
And
so
we're
typically
like
at a local meet, you're gonna have a little bit less people. It'll probably only be people who are here to watch you lift, so probably friends and family. But here at a collegiate meet, you have other members from other schools. So the hype level is definitely a lot
As
higher.
we speak, we can already hear the crowd getting riled up here.
Especially for these third attempts.
Oh, yeah. This is where you're going to see a lot of
definitely judging is another big difference. So here, all of the judges are national level judges.
Exactly.
So definitely your technique has to be truly dialed in. You won't be getting away with anything. And you'll typically see that on the deadlift a lot more and bench press as well. The squat, I mean, it's pretty much you go down and you come back up. It's you hit depth or you don't.
A little easier to call.
And now we have platform 3, Aiden, going to chip the record previously set by Tyler Morrow.
There's that microchip right there, 0.5 kilos over. And, nothing is said and done yet. Nothing is said and done yet because, while Tyler still has 196 loaded. However, this could be Aiden's.
Yes. If Aiden does hit this and Tyler misses, he will be the new record holder. However, if he misses, we may see a 6 kilo increase on the previous American
who knows, record. Yeah.
So
let's see what
you get some interesting numbers, especially when you are going to set American records.
Yeah, not the nicest numbers that you're used to seeing.
So nice walk out here. I believe he is rocking the rigor mortis knee sleeves.
Shout out A7.
Shout out A7.
One of the best.
Big brace for Aiden.
Oh, let's see how he.
What a grind.
That was a very solid third, and that.
For a third attempt, that's very solid. And
the
judges give 3 white lights, so that's a new American record.
Very good call there by his handler.
And now we have Tyler going for a 3.5 kilo increase.
196 there.
196 kilo. So that is approaching.
That's about 430.
About a 430.
432,
That's
yeah.
approaching a 440-pound squat.
Exactly. And Marina getting the crowd amped here. I like seeing a lot of showmanship when it comes to powerlifting. I think,
I agree.
Me personally, it makes it a lot more enjoyable to watch.
As a viewer.
As a viewer, yeah. I mean, obviously, it's dependent on the athlete, but, there are some athletes that just love to, ball out and just get the entire crowd into the moment.
For sure.
Let's see how Marina does here with 152.
So now you do get a full minute before your lift.
You do get a full minute before your lift, and honestly,
so Tyler is probably going to use a good amount of that.
Yeah.
So as long as you unrack the weight and start your lift before your time is up, you are still able to complete that lift.
And let's go, Kaylee with the second American record, I believe, breaking her own attempt here. But
okay, Tyler has walked up to the bar now.
And now, this is actually very, very interesting to see. Right
Tyler
now,
has
we have
walked
Tyler.
out with 196.
Let's see how he does here.
Big brace on platform 2.
Big brace. Can he get it?
Easy.
Oh, my.
Tyler,
come on.
If you had told me that was a second, I would have believed you.
I know.
And that is a new American record.
And
for
he
Tyler
knows. He
on
knows.
Platform 2.
Come on. A record can't be that easy. This man has a potential for probably 200-plus keys on the day. But fun fact, last year, there were exactly 1,000 records broken across state, national, and world level meets, rather. And 113 of these records were national or higher. So I think, we've only gotten into the first session.
We've seen several American records.
We've already seen several American records being broken. And I think this trend is only going to continue.
We are done with squat on platform 2, and we will be moving into the bench soon. So get ready for that. So we are still on thirds on platform 1 and 2, or 3. Platform 4, we are currently on seconds still. Big squat on platform 1. Alrighty, on platform 3, we have Jacob. He's an A&M lifter, equipped lifter, and he is still looking for that first lift of the morning. He has 210. I think he has missed his first 2 attempts on depth. Strength definitely looked there.
Yeah, let's see how he does here.
So he needs this to ensure that he does not become a guest lifter. And like we were talking about for the team points, it's very important that he hits this lift. Not only for himself, but for his teammates. Yeah, I'm no stranger to missing squats. It's definitely a stressful feeling.
Hey, man, it happens to all of us. And let's see, that looked
Keep pushing, what a grind. Let's see what the judges say.
Very good effort.
Very good lift.
Let's see if the judges agree. Yes, he's on the board.
So he is still in the meet. He is still in the show.
We love to see it. Platform 1.
Nikila going for a 115-kilo squat.
Can she continue her streak of perfect lifts?
That is above 2 times body weight.
I keep forgetting, like, a lot of these numbers, I mean, first of all, they're impressive regardless, but considering the body weight, this is a big thing in powerlifting. She unfortunately doesn't get the lift, but in powerlifting, especially when you have multiple weight classes, it's hard to compare, relative strength levels. But
that's why we use dots.
We use dots, exactly.
Tell me a little bit more about dots for those at home who are
unfamiliar. So the dots score, or the dynamic objective team rating system, is actually a very, very complex relationship that's developed based on this polynomial distribution. A lot of math nerd stuff, but essentially it accounts for the variation across weight classes, and it tries to remove the entire bias regarding certain weight classes. So for example, previous formulas might have bias like your more average weight classes, such as your 82s for men. But this way it sort of normalizes it out. And this is similar to the Wilks or the IPF good lift points that you might have seen, all sort of the same system. But the best part about this is it analyzes a massive data set of all the drug-free lifters here. And as you all should know by now, this is a drug-free tested federation. And the USAPL has done a very good job of keeping that very, very rigid.
Very stringent drug testing. So if you are, if you put up a crazy total, they're going to come for you.
They're going to come for you. They say it's random, but it is obviously targeted. They want to make sure that everybody is
that our
lifting.
top level lifters are following
lifting in a fair environment. I believe if you're part of the pro series or you're at a very high raw national meet, some of these drug tests could be random throughout the year.
Yeah.
So I think it's great that the USAPL upholds that standard, keeping it fair for everybody.
And kind of noting back on the body weight to squat, especially with these lighter lifters, it's a lot easier for viewers at home to really grasp how heavy some of these lifts are. I know a lot of times when you get into the heavier lifters, the 82.5s, the 90s, the normal person can't really comprehend how heavy a 600-pound squat is, or like a 400-pound bench press.
Yeah.
But when you see somebody who's a little bit maybe closer in your weight, like the 100, 150-pound, 165-pound range, you can really get a grasp of like,
for
wow,
sure.
that's a 300-pound squat from somebody who weighs almost as much as I do.
Oh yeah, exactly. Like
A lot of these female lifters are hitting 300-pound, 250-pound plus squats.
This is ridiculous. Like, you're seeing weights that Kaiser and I probably, hit during our, well into lifting pretty much. And, you have these lifters hitting it like it's nothing for their openers.
At almost like 50, 60 pounds.
Basically half our body weight.
Half our body weight.
Great to see here. And that's a good lift and good third there
And
by Madeline.
especially with powerlifting growing as a sport, the female lifters have definitely stepped it up significantly.
For sure, yeah. I think this is great for the sport.
The battle at PA Nationals was phenomenal with the 57 and a half?
57.5, yeah. And then a lot at the USAPL Raw national level, I think the competition there has just been excellent as well. I think it's great to see this sport grow.
For sure.
Especially into equipped. I mean, people keep forgetting equipped is also a very large part about this sport.
That's how it pretty much started. A lot of the older generation of powerlifters, the single ply guys, for sure.
Exactly. So I think the best part of this national level meet is seeing just the diversity in weight classes and just equipped versus raw.
For sure.
And that's a good lift there for her third. Alice snatching it, going 3 for 3 on the day. A lot of 3 for 3 performances so far on platform 1 here.
Yeah.
And
we are approaching we have just crossed the 250 kilo mark for Kadarius.
Come on.
He has loaded 256.5 kilos for an American equipped record at 60 kg.
Equipped or not, dude. 256.5 kilos is about, that's like 560, almost 560, right?
For sure. A lot of people also need to note that a lot of these equipped lifters can still move significant weight without the help of raw, or with raw equipment. A lot of these equipped lifters may have decided to compete equipped purely because their team didn't have a roster spot for another raw lifter, or
they just enjoy it a lot more.
Or just simply they were unable to hit the QT at
that's very fair.
At raw, but. These equipped lifters, they can probably move pretty similar weight. Regardless. So just because it's equipped doesn't mean that it's easier.
Oh yeah, we want to clear that misconception out there. We love our equipped lifters.
Yeah. Platform 3, we do have an American record, as mentioned previous, 256.5 kilos for Kadarius.
Oh my goodness,
he has 5 seconds, but as long as he starts lifting,
breathing fire right here. Let's see how he does. Very controlled descent.
Very common in the equipped lift. Very nice out of the hole.
There.
Let's see what the judges say, but that looked pretty speedy to me.
And he is pumped up. Let's go.
Fired up. New American record on platform.
Let's go. And Annie smokes her third on 125 on platform 1. We have 130 loaded up
for Brianna.
Here. And looking later on in this flight, I see a 160.5 kilo squat on platform 1. With Marina trying to break her own record again.
So we have 130 kilos loaded up for Brianna right now on platform 1.
And on
once again, another A7 rigor. Previous years has been pretty dominated by the Inzer and the SBD knee sleeves.
But now
A7 is a big show out for the A7.
Especially with how their partnership with the USAPL. They've been a sponsor for, I believe, since 2016. They've been in business only since 2015.
Big grind on platform 1.
And now A7, actually based out of Georgia, I believe. So local manufacturer, the roots, and it's great to see how large they become.
For sure.
Of course. Demand greatness. And I think
I mean, I own a pair of rigor mortis knee sleeves myself.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very nice knee sleeves. Very, very nice quality.
I have A7's new flexed wrist wraps, and they're amazing. So.
But yeah, those rigor mortis knee sleeves are no joke. They are tight. They are true to size. We've known several people have to cut them off with scissors.
I mean, it's a high quality product.
It is a high quality
knee sleeve. And Riley here taking 132.5 for her third attempt here. Let's see how she does. Taking her time to balance. Very good brace. Oh, can she get through it?
What a grind on platform 1.
Now let's see what the judges say here. May have been up and down motion.
And that is a no lift.
No lift there. So as a reminder, everybody, you cannot have up and down motion in all 3 of the lifts actually. As a general rule of thumb, you want to have continuous motion from start to finish.
Now the bar can stop, but it cannot
go down. Exactly, because going.
And on platform 1, we have Karen with a 132.5 kilogram squat for her third attempt.
And Alicia here getting ready to walk out on platform 4 for 117. And Karen.
Very smooth squat for Karen.
Big squat, 132.5. And as we're approaching the end of our flight on platform 1, as mentioned before, we have Marina with 160.5 kilos loaded, another record attempt. Man, I'm going to get tired of saying record attempt. It's happening a lot now, and I assume this is only squat so far. And I'm almost positive we have some bench records and some deadlift records.
For sure. So
in the bag.
Get used to us saying new American record.
Oh, yeah.
But that's phenomenal for the sport of lifting. Love seeing big numbers. Hopefully, some of these lifters setting an American record will get some people at home who maybe are not into powerlifting, or at least give it a try. I think a lot of people think we have a missed lift on platform 1. Good attempt, though. I do believe she hit her first 2, so she is still
losing out on about 10 keys. But
I do think a lot of viewers at home, though, maybe a little scared to get into powerlifting. I will say powerlifting has been one of the most friendly groups to get into. A lot of people, especially if you tell somebody that is a powerlifter that you're new to powerlifting, you will almost be surprised by how nice they are.
Oh yeah, they're
gonna try to get you to stick with it. They're definitely gonna try to get you to compete.
I think it's great to see how it's growing so far, especially with how good the community has been with getting a lot of younger lifters into powerlifting too. I think traditionally when it started out, it was a lot smaller, maybe more of an older population. But I think with how the world is trending in terms of social media, a lot of our collegiate lifters here have a very large presence on social media.
A lot of influencers here.
Pushing the content out, and I think it's good. It gets people into powerlifting.
Exactly.
And now, thanks to that, I mean, you're seeing a lot of big numbers.
Alrighty, okay.
And Tushita here with the big
very
135.
Nice 5-kilo jump on her third attempt, and that's 3 white lights. But yeah, going back to, recently we just had high school nationals too.
Oh yeah, big numbers on high school nationals.
Very big numbers. A lot of the high school lifters putting up high level and competitive totals.
Oh yeah. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the DOT score for high school lifters is adjusted.
Yeah, for their age
as
but
well.
Still, nonetheless, some of those lifters are putting up totals that could compete.
Oh yeah. And here, prepare yourself, everybody. Another American record attempt
on platform 1.
Marina
Maxwell with 160.5 kilos. That is well over.
That is a lot.
That is almost triple body weight.
That's
squat.
what, almost 365 pounds pretty much. That's 3 plates and a quarter for
those back home.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a massive squat.
This is a huge. Man, this is crazy because I remember the first time I hit 365 on the squat, and I thought that's when I knew okay, maybe powerlifting is going to be where I'm going. But to hit it at this body weight
as a female lifter
is ridiculous. You don't even see a lot of other people at higher weight classes in general hitting this. So
this is definitely stronger than your average gym goer, period.
Yeah.
Regardless of gender.
Oh yeah. And I think we're wrapping up on platform 4 soon on these thirds. a lot of missed attempts, I believe. It's just harder to get that depth call with the clip lifting. And
For sure.
it's just,
It's a different standard.
It is a different standard. It's a different execution. Everything is different. And Marina
is fired up.
Adjusting that bar position.
A injured knee sleeve wearer on platform 1. But
with the flats. Team flats.
Team flats.
Team flats. Just taking your time to get tensed to the bar.
So for those just tuning back in, it looks like we have moved on to the bench press on platform 2.
And Marina here, very strong on rack.
Very controlled walkout. You know, some people have a controlled walkout. Some people just kind of throw themselves back there.
Oh my, can she fight through it?
She's pushing. Great catch by the spotters.
Great catch there.
Way to end lifting on platform 1, though. She still did hit a 152.5 kilo squat previously, which is still an absurd
That's
squat.
correct, yeah. So she still has her record to hold on to. And that wraps up squat on platform 1, some of our larger flights here. And I believe the intermission for bench will start soon.
Yeah. So we still have a couple more squats on platform 4 here.
And on platform 2, it was a successful bench by Peyton with her opener at 37.5. Now the bench press. This is your level. This is your expertise, Kaiser, for sure. Very, very large amount of technicalities when it comes to execution. So, just to start off with some background on the bench press, more commands. So you have to bring the bar down, wait for a press command, and then wait for a rack command. And when do you get the press command, Kaiser?
So you need to have your elbows fully locked out. So prior, though, if you have some issues with having your elbows completely straight, you can tell the head judge and show them the full extension, and they will still give you the press command. So your butt has to be on the bench for those lifters who start with their butt in the air, and then you have to fully lock out your elbows to get that start command. The big thing for bench press, in my opinion, though, is this is typically where people this lift will show you how well you have been training to comp standard.
Oh, 100%.
Because the pause on the bench press is no joke.
Oh yeah, and especially at a national level.
At a national level lift,
like
there will be no quick pauses.
They will not give you the benefit of the doubt. They will wait to make sure that bar is motionless, and that's up to the judge's discretion, right?
So there's like two main variations. With these lighter lifters, I suspect we're going to see a lot of what is called a feather touch. So that's where you typically just gently control the bar on your chest. And those you'll typically get a press command. It's typically more consistent. A little bit with the heavier lifters, we still may see it with these lighter lifters, is a sink. So you'll just let the bar fully just crash down, and then you'll press from there. So those are kind of the two variations. But yeah.
So we just learned that Riley's squat was just overturned again. So another example of how that jury can come in for decision making.
And that's up to your coach. If your coach is confident, they can contest that lift and you can get it back. I think that happened recently at PA Nats with Gavin.
Yep, it did. So it happens a lot, especially at the highest level meets everywhere. But hey, I mean, I think having that system is sort of like a double-edged sword. All it does is increase the accountability, especially so.
Exactly. And another thing is you have a max width benchers and you have your closer grip benchers.
Oh yeah.
With the lighter weight lifters, you typically see a max width bench grip. By max width, we mean the farthest out you can be on a bench is your index finger on the ring, but your index finger does have to cover the ring.
Right.
So there can't be any of the ring on the barbell showing.
Sure.
So that's the farthest out you can go.
And Avery does not get a good lift there for her opener. I believe a good lift for Dennis, who had just squatted on platform 4. But yeah, as Kaiser mentioned, a lot of these, bench is going to be where you're going to see a lot of specific calls on technicality. And honestly, I think bench is the lift that's probably most impacted by lifters cutting into the knee, because you have a lot less muscles involved in the. I mean, you still have a lot of strength and muscles involved in the lift, but it's a lot smaller muscle groups involved. It's your upper body, If you're weighing in lighter, for whatever reason it is, if you just cut into the meat, could take a hit, especially at the top
The
end.
bench definitely is probably the lift that takes the biggest hit overall in terms of meet day, between the mix of waiting for that press command and the cut that we were talking about. There's just a lot more factors that go into the bench. So it definitely will test how consistent you've been in your training and how realistic you've been on how much your bench gets hit on a weight cut.
I mean, like, this is why people who hit massive PRs on bench on meet day, it's all the more impressive, because to execute at that standard, to push through, some of our best benchers are probably you'll see a very clinical press, very consistent. I mean, Heiser, for example, this man, every time I see him bench, it's picture perfect. It's like, and he's probably put in so many hours to just get that technique right.
I appreciate that. And on platform 2, see we have a little bit of a closer grip bench there. And another thing, leverages are a big deal on the bench press.
Oh yeah, for all of you out there who might have seen on social media, people hating on our larger arches. Now remember, I mean, it's a sport.
The
right?
arch can only, it's
arch will help you.
optimization.
It's optimization. And I think arching versus not arching is not always going to help you. I think it really depends on, again, what is your strongest position.
Correct. And a lot of people forget that, I mean, if you have, like, an insane ape index, for those at home, if your arms are extremely long, the arch is not going to help you as much. Somebody could have shorter arms than you and not have an arch, and their range of motion will still be smaller.
Yep.
So the arch is really only helping you to some degree.
And here on, for those tuning in, we are back onto bench here on platform 3. And 4 minutes out on bench on platform 1. Making good time here. Bench will probably go a little faster since it's a little bit faster in terms of loading.
Typically less change.
Typically less change.
Because
exactly.
On bench, a variation is typically only going to be at the maximum 10 to 15 kilos. So loading and spotting and loading the bench is a little bit
exactly.
easier.
Yep.
A good opener for Michaela on platform 3 with 40 kilos. Yep. Now we're already approaching body weight benches, which is for people back home. You know how difficult it is to bench your own body.
Oh yeah. I mean, I would not be surprised seeing especially like high 200s bench presses or like 1.5. What would you say is like the good, like an impressive standard in terms of body weight for benching? 1.5?
For sure. Anytime you're approaching that 1.5, anytime you're starting to get up into that 2 times body weight bench is when
that's
you're
ridiculous.
a phenomenal presser. And I think a lot of people forget that these lighter lifters benches, although it may not look as impressive, there a lot of lighter lifters can get to that 2 times body weight bench.
Press. That's ridiculous, especially if you put it into context. Like a 2 times body weight bench for your
any
average
individual.
200. Like for example, a 200-pound man. That's 400 pounds.
That's a 400-pound bench. You just have to scale it down to when it's when it's a 130-pound lifter benching 260,
that's
275. That's still a phenomenal bench press. A Victor with an 85-kilo bench, adding onto his total of 142.5. As you can see, a little bit closer grip, but there you go. There's that pause right there.
There we go.
If that bar is not motionless, especially at a national level, they are going to make you wait.
And now we have Georgia Tech's very own Arcia here with 42.5 keys. You can see they're adjusting the rack right here. And Ahan here with 187.5 as well, still continuing squats on platform 4.
So as you can notice on platform 3, Arcia was kind of giving the spotter a little bit of
a description in terms of what to do.
What was that all about?
Yeah, so again with the bench press, this is where, again, another little technicality, and Ahan hits a great squat here. Let's see what the judges say. But you can either choose to have a self lift-off or an assisted lift-off by the spotter. Now, obviously that's preference, but if you are going to choose to go with the assisted route, it's up to you as a lifter.
Good press on platform 3.
To expect, the variation in that, because you can't expect the spotter to be perfect. That's not their job. But you can see there she's probably telling you exactly how she wanted it. Sometimes lifters want like a very heavy assisted lift off versus just a little bit of a guidance. So
you kind of noted on the benefits there, but generally people who self-unrack, it's going to be very consistent. You know what you're going to get every time. So typically you'll see a lot of the people who have bigger benches tend to do a self-unrack.
Right.
For sure. But at the same time, there's plenty of very good pressers who prefer the lift off. And I think that also has to go with your leverages. Typically, I mean, if you have longer arms, it's going to be a little bit more difficult
Harder,
to do a
yep.
self-unrack just because you're already going to be probably near a max width. So it's going to be a little bit harder to pop that
For sure.
that barbell off the rack. But if you do a self-unrack, it's typically going to be a lot more consistent, and you're not going to be surprised by the weight in your hands.
For sure, yeah.
So
And that concludes squat on platform
So all of our
4.
platforms are done with squat. It looks like we're going to be moving on
go.
to press. We have a minute left on platform 1.
Now, let's talk about something we haven't really talked about today, coaching and programming. Now, a lot of our the main first goal our lifters have is to reach 400 dots, which is your sort of
First big milestone.
first big milestone. Like you're definitely an intermediate, I would say, in terms of strength. You definitely, at least one of your lifts is very impressive, and you're up there with the people who be winning local meets. But a lot of these lifters, you know, based on the qualifying totals, some of them are coming in with over 400 dots. Some of them are looking to hit it on the day today. You have some lifters trying to hit probably 450, even 500 dots. So big scores here.
Alrighty, so everybody is now benching. We have all 4 platforms. We are on the bench press. Platform 2 is the furthest ahead. Platform 1 and 4 will be pretty contingent with one another. And then platform 3, we are on seconds.
And based on the attempts loaded for platform 2, we see that Felipe is loading up an American record bench press, 111 kilograms.
That is to break the record he just set previously on his second attempt.
So he's going to be going for a big press today. Avery, unfortunately, I think missed the last attempt there.
So platform 3, we have moved into our seconds. We have Paige with a 5 kilogram jump going for a 60 kg press.
And Avery here.
This is a big lift for Avery. She has gone up.
And here on platform 2, Avery, I believe that is a bench shirt. Now, equip lifting in the bench press. A little bit, unfortunately, unable to make the lift.
On platform 2.
Avery, unfortunately, bombs out on the bench press. Now, while that means she will not be able to register a total, she can still go out there and compete and finish the deadlift. Now, equip lifting on the bench press, very different, just like squat, but with having a bench shirt on the bench press definitely changes up the strength profile and the way the movement works. I think of the way some of our colleagues have described it is that you are fighting against that bench shirt, sort of doing a lat pull down, rowing down, and I think that definitely changes up the way the movement works. What do you think?
I'm not too familiar with the equipped bench, but yeah, it's definitely a lot trickier on your descent for sure. I've benched with a slingshot before, and that was definitely a little bit slower on the descent. But yeah, I mean, I think the biggest difference is just getting used to it. I feel like if you don't train with it, it would probably throw you off a little bit, but not 100% sure. Our local gym that we go to, Trueborn Strong, has a phenomenal equipped bench presser.
Oh yeah, Trayshawn Hightower.
All right.
And yeah, so we saw that, you know, we discussed previously about how cutting weight and, you know, being unable to make weight can sometimes be discouraging.
Correct, yeah.
And that does qualify you as a guest lifter, as Kaiser mentioned previously. And we have some guest lifters here today. On platform 1, Annie Wong, she is a guest lifter, but however, just because you're a guest lifter does not mean your day is gone. You know, at the end of the day, even though it might not count for a total, it's still personal records that you are there to hit. Yeah. So I think it's very commendable, especially.
It definitely sucks. It's definitely hard on you, but one way to look at it is, I mean, there's no stress on you anymore. You can just go out there and have a day.
Exactly. You know, enjoy it.
You're probably not going to be as conservative unless your coach or handler wants you to, and you can really stretch out your thirds. You know, you can go for those PRs, go for a little bit heavier totals. But yeah, I think a lot of people don't understand. Like, a lot of these lifters have been preparing for this weight cut for a couple weeks.
Yeah.
So when you miss weight, it's detrimental. Good grind on platform 2 by Nat, our KC lifter. Great grab by the spotters.
And as a reminder, you know, the way qualifications work for Collegiate Nationals is that you have to qualify at a meet and hit the qualifying total at that weight class. So typically a lot of our lifters, especially as you go up in the weight classes, they'll be sitting at a much higher weight, cutting down into it. I think in general, the rule of thumb is you want to be a little bit heavier than your weight class, just so you know you filled out and have that room to spare. But yeah, weight cutting is no joke. It's no joke. I think as a heavier lifter, because of the percentage of the weight, you can afford to cut down a couple of kilos. But as a lighter lifter, that's a bigger chunk of your weight. So it's not going to really help you feel good. And Abigail smokes her opener, 62.5 keys. Already got some big benches here, man. Opening above body weight
is very impressive.
Very impressive.
So typically with lighter lifters, they'll typically open around body weight, especially at this level. Typically at the bigger weight classes, you're going to see people obviously opening up significantly over their body weight, but from a percentage game wise, you have to just know that these lighter lifters, it's a very significant amount of their body weight that they're lifting. I mean,
Most definitely, yeah. Now, while we are having this meet, I think a lot of lifters are looking to hit a QT at this meet. We still have a lot of competitions coming up.
Correct.
Between now and Raw Nationals. So a lot of these lifters might be using this as a stepping stone, or if they missed the QT at this competition, we have some big ones coming up. So for example, we have a lot of our regional championships coming up. And regional meets have really stepped it up this year. I think they've really incentivized making regional meets a lot more competitive with the new handicap system they have for placing top 3 at regional meets. So coming up in June, we have Central and Midwest regionals. We also have all our other regions, so Southwest, Northeast, Southeast, and Northwest. And one thing to also know with the bench press, when it comes to powerlifting, you don't have to compete in all 3 lifts. You can still compete. Only push-pull.
Yeah.
For example, some people, there is a bench press championship that people can compete in as well if you really just want to put down the total. And I think these competitions are interesting because now, you're giving it your all for one lift.
Now on platform 2, Felipe has loaded another 3.5 jump for to further extend his American record. So let's see if he can keep this momentum going into his 3rd attempt on bench press.
245.
That is
about
over double his body weight.
Ridiculous.
Very impressive lift.
And
Very
Jocelyn,
number 111.
Yeah, and Jocelyn, a new
American record on platform 3.
On platform 3. Loaded up here. Let's see if Felipe can carry this momentum.
I do believe.
And we have Felipe here pressing 111.
Very smooth. Let's see what the judges say. Phenomenal lift on platform 2 by Felipe.
And he stands up on that bench proud. That record is his. Amazing bench press performance there by Felipe. Going 3 for 3 on the bench as well, executing with a national
Further
record.
extending his total. So we have moved on to seconds on platform 1. And platform 3 is also on thirds.
Great bench there by Elise. And Mackenzie also hitting a good lift. Here, heading into our 2nd attempts on platform 1. Platform 1, a bit of our longer flights here. So they're taking their time to get through. And now flight size also definitely does matter when it comes to competing. It might just seem like a logistical thing, but I think the size of the flight definitely impacts how you coordinate your warm-ups in the warm-up room. As a handler, I think having a shorter flight does complicate things for your athlete. It's hard to time out exactly when you should do your warm-ups, and I think it goes both ways. Sometimes too long of a wait time can sort of make you cool down. And I think there's a lot of sort of fine-tuning and optimization that goes there, especially.
Yeah, it's definitely overlooked. Time between lifts can vary on meet day, for sure.
For sure.
If you're in a smaller flight, you could lift very fast. And another thing is your attempt selection also does impact when you go.
Exactly.
You could open extremely heavy, and then you could hit your lift. And if everybody else just goes for a heavier second than you, you could lift pretty much right after your
Exactly.
opening.
That was a good point, Kaiser. So I'm sure, as all of you have seen so far, the way the order works for lifting is based on the bar weight. So, based on your openers, there might be a different order than your second attempts because it's all based on how the bar is loaded progressively. And as Kaiser said, you could find yourself with a very short turnaround if you see that, you have to retake your openers. So these are things that lifters have to consider when it comes to when they're lifting during the schedule.
For sure. And a lot of lifters also, typically maybe in training, if you take longer breaks in between each lift, on meet day it'll be a shock when you have to hit your next lift in under X amount of time. So or it could be different. You could go pretty quickly in between your warm-ups and your top sets. You can go boom, 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 and typically that could also impact how you lift on meet day if you're not used to taking shorter or longer breaks.
And it's been some great lifts here on platform 1. Everyone so far has pretty much successfully hit their second bench attempts, and we have our thirds loaded in as well. We have May going for 57.5 keys here, and Haley also hitting her second
47.5. I think she had missed it prior.
Exactly. I think we're on to
She
the
got
bench
2
for a
white
second
lights.
flight here on platform 1.
I believe platform 2 and platform 3 we have moved into the second flight.
All right, now
lifters.
on platform 1, I'm seeing a very big bench opener here. 127.5 keys.
That is approaching the over 300 mark.
Yeah, that is a very big bench press for anybody as an opener. So
So yeah, we are 87.5 on platform 2 by Trinity. That is well over a 2 times. Oh no, that's almost a 2 times body weight bench press.
Man, it's actually ridiculous to see these bench presses because, like, for example, with Sam, who will be attempting his 127 kilo bench at the end of the flight, that's a very big number to hit. Like, I'd say even as like an 82.5 kilo lifter as an opener, that's very impressive. So I think, again, just a testament to the level of strength we're seeing here today.
We're seeing a lot of assisted unracks with the center spotter.
Yeah, for sure.
Not a lot of self unracks.
Again, shout out to the center spotters. It's not an easy job. You know, you have something to be responsible for, and I think
Arshea with a grind on platform 3. So the bar has started going down. So typically when the bar starts going down, the spotters will take it. So on the first downward motion, the spotters are grabbing on the bench press. Typically, if the bar is like still, they will let you keep on pressing. So don't just stop if the bar is stopped.
You never know when that will budge. We have Amy here. Perfect attempt selection for a second. Good grind there. And you will see here, folks, a lot of our athletes, you see this white powder on their back and on the bench. That is chalk. That is literally chalk. So if you're familiar with rock climbing, for example, this actually helps increase the friction that you have between whatever you're holding. So as we saw in the squat, a lot of lifters chalked up their back, maybe even chalked up their hands just to get a better grip on the bar. Same thing here with the bench press, especially as Kaiser mentioned, pushing with your legs. You don't want your back to slip at all. So, you know, lifters, it's all about variables. You want to control what you can, and everyone here is taking advantage of the rules that they have. So,
For sure, especially with these very nice USAPL TSSS racks, you will not be slipping as much.
and here we see the lights. Oh, we got some light effects going on. And Kendra smokes her second there at 62.5. We're on to thirds here on platform 3 as well. And platform 1, our openers are pushing into that 200+ pound territory, only up from here. And you know, I think another thing with these national level meets is that you gotta learn how to focus on, especially when you have four platforms going on at once. There's a lot of noise surrounding you. So
Correct.
You know, lifters here will have to be especially aware of commands coming from their judges.
That's true.
And not other judges. I know, for example, at Raw Nationals, a lot of lifters experienced or got confused with
On the start
commands
command.
coming from other platforms. But, you know, the onus is on you as a lifter. So another thing that lifters have to keep in mind, and again, with the bench press, like, you can get dialed in, but it's really hard if you just start zoning out and, you know, sort of drowning out the noise. They got to listen for every sort of command. So, Annie there with a very smooth.
As you're hitting on her, she is one of the guest lifters here today, so she's still hitting PRs though.
Exactly, yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you technically can just not lift, but, you know, very commendable for those who miss weight or don't end up bombing out on one of the
you know, you've worked very hard
lifts.
to get here, so there's really no point.
There's no point
in wasting that prep.
Correct.
And you're still on a national stage.
Enjoy being on the national stage, you know.
How many people can say that in college?
It's very impressive to even be here.
Exactly.
And it looks like we have a American record loaded up on platform 4 for Anna Castro.
62.5 keys there, and 67.5 keys on platform 3 for Olivia, going for her third. And Abigail taking 65 on platform 1. Lifters taking full advantage of that 1 minute that they have to set up. Really no rush. I mean, 1 minute seems like a very short amount of time, but
you'll definitely see it on these American record attempts.
yeah.
Take your time.
Everything dialed in.
Especially because these American records tend to be towards the end of the flight. So by taking this extra time, they're also giving all the other lifters additional time. So when you take a little bit more time to hit your next lift, you're not only helping yourself, but you could be helping other lifters by giving them a little bit more of a break.
And Aiden here pushing
with a 102.5. So he is
220.
opening just at 2 times the body weight,
Yep.
looking to further extend his total.
226, I believe. Big 225, 2-plate bench.
For those at home, that's the big one, the 2 plates.
Big milestone there.
Very easy for an opener on platform 2 for Aiden.
And Jenna, one of our higher arch lifters, 70 keys. Oh, unable to get that.
Looks
press.
like she may have jumped the start a little bit.
Maybe.
Couldn't tell, but either way, great attempt. That was a 5-kilo jump.
3 whites for Stephanie on our last bench. Now, the thing with that wider grip, while you might have a reduction in the range of motion, does come at the sacrifice of that power you can get off your chest. Your chest is so stretched out and tensed up. Keeping that lighter touch is very difficult, which is why you'll see some of our lifters taking a closer grip. It might be harder at lockout, but they can get off that chest. Again, it's what works with you. I mean, I'm sure everybody watching can relate who lifts.
On
so
platform
much
2, we have Tyler with a 105 opener. Once again, a little bit over 2 times body weight, looking to further extend his lead.
Now, Tyler, heaviest squatter of our last
looks like he had jump start. He's looked like he hit the rack.
May have hit the rack there.
Still gets the press command. Still completes the lift. Let's see what the judges say. So that's a no lift. I'm going to assume it was on commands. I think he may have jumped the start command a little bit. But I think that puts Aiden in the lead currently for the 56 kg men.
Tyler, very impressive squat, but still benching out here near the end of his flight. Definitely up there with the big dogs. Now Austin, 115 is, I do not believe this is a record, but this is a big bench regardless. And we have Anjali here with with the 67.5 key bench as well for her second. Big benches all around.
We have Angela on platform 3, looking to retake 87.5. Looks like she missed it on her second, rocking the all pink A7. It looks like we're still hitting openers on platform 2. We are in the double body weight range still. Consistently, we have 115 for challenge. Looks like Angela's going on platform 3. Very smooth. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights on platform 3. Now, a lot of the times your jump on bench can be pretty big, going from your second to your third.
Correct.
But a lot of the times, bench is a finicky one. The second may look very fast, and then your third attempt will it can staple you.
Again, just like squat and deadlift, there's execution, how mentally dialed in you are, just the synergy between your body, everything really matters. And I think one thing to note, I mentioned this before, for example, Anjali, I believe you have a pretty big TikTok following because I follow you on TikTok, but we have some big social media influencers today. And I think especially for our generation, for individuals who are collegiate lifters, it's really cool to see people post their training vids or gatekeep their training as well, which come competition day could really get to some people's heads. So
we have a very big bench on platform 2 for Samuel as an opener, 127.5. for a 56-kilogram lifter.
Texas A&M as well. They got some heavy hitters for sure.
It looks like we've moved into the second flight on platform 3.
Speaking of which, Miranda from Texas A&M does not get her second attempt bench there. It's always interesting to see how much more they have to tuck
Very
in.
speedy opener for Samuel.
That bench shirt is just, I think it just changes the lift entirely. Casey smokes her third attempt there. Good for the day, going 3 for 3 on bench and 5 for 6 on the day in total.
Very nice, very nice.
We love to see it.
I mean, everybody's obviously chasing the coveted 9 for 9.
Oh yeah, I mean,
But,
I think a powerlifter's dream is to go 9 for 9 PRs,
especially
all
on the
three.
national stage.
Oh yeah.
We have Devin Tran with 87.5 on platform 2. Getting some large benches for sure on platform 2, even platform 1.
And again, for those watching at home that want to get into powerlifting, if you're looking for a great introduction, then you can transform your lifting journey with Boostcamp, the last training app you'll ever need. You can get free training programs from legends like Bryce Lewis, Eric Helms, and Alberto Nunez, some of the biggest lifters in the industry. Or if you really want to, you can make your own multi-week custom training cycles using the app. If you're trying to push past that next level, this is the app to get. And I mean, bench press programming, I think, just to get into the details, it's so variable depending on the lifter. I mean, some people just respond very well to high frequency, lower intensity, sometimes the opposite. I know there are some lifters who just do heavy singles 3-4 times a week, and that's all they need, whereas a lot of us will need more volume. I think with the lighter lifters, as you mentioned, probably a lot more volume because they can handle it very well.
Yeah, especially with bench, there's a lot of ways to train the bench press. I mean, you can do dumbbell movements. You can do. We have a American record attempt by Anna Castro on platform 4 at 64 kilos.
For those just tuning in, if you're wondering why Kaiser seems unsurprised, it's because this is probably his 100th time saying it today.
New American record, yeah.
Yeah.
We are having some phenomenal lifters today. I think almost every other lift past the seconds, we've been seeing American records.
We've been seeing some big records. Alejandro here. Alejandro with a very, very nice 90-kilo second. That's 200 pounds.
So Anna is currently getting ready for the bench press. So for a heavy bench press, what's your main approach when you're going for that third attempt or that all-time PR bench press?
Right. Well, I'm definitely not the best person to ask because my limbs are quite long and I'm not a good bencher. But I'd say from when I have attempted a heavy bench, I think tension is definitely the best way to approach it. I think for any lift in general, you want to put yourself in a position where you feel very, very tensed, very tight, and in a position where you can produce the most force.
Very fast for Anna on platform 4 for a record. I'm excited to see what she's going to carry into her third attempt.
I think me personally for bench press, the main thing is just to get my shoulders in position, and that leg drive for me especially. If I know my chest is as high as it can be, then you're probably in a good position. But I mean, honestly, when the weight gets near your max, there's only so much you can do, right? So
yeah, that's another big thing about the bench. A lot of people always think of the bench press is like a chest movement, but in my opinion, I think the most important part of a bench is your feet placement and being able to replicate where your feet are. Because if your feet are not properly placed, I feel like the bench press is going to be a rough one for you.
Agreed. And we have the crowd getting riled up here.
Very amped up. We have Trinity with a 95-kilogram
Rose
bench press.
Taking her third here at 60 keys on platform 1. Got some noise. Oh, the Raging Cajuns. We got LSU, another massive contingent here.
Opening at 97.5. Very speedy.
Very speedy. Very fluid, too, for an equipped lifter.
Yeah. Notice was of the longer limbed, longer leverage lifters.
Yep.
Very close, narrow grip on platform 1, but
let's see if she can get through it.
Very nice grind.
Unable
good
to.
catch.
Right there at the sticking point, unfortunately. And Rudy taking 100 here as an equipped lifter.
With a 100-kilogram opener on platform Platform 3. We have Lily Falcone on platform 4 with a 72.5 kilo second attempt, looking to further extend her lead after her American record on squat.
Anastasia getting ready here for a 60 key third attempt. Let's see if she can continue her streak on bench and try to secure a third here. Unable to secure a third on squat.
Another pink A7 singlet wear. Very popular singlet. I'm a fan of the A7
Shout out
singlet.
to A7 again, because they honestly have probably the most colorways available.
I
for their
agree.
products. They
Unique
got
colorways.
You think of a good color. You think of a color that you like. They probably have it. I've seen pink, like electric green. You've seen like the darker shades too. Purple. I mean, yeah. I personally, as you said before, you want to look good, to feel good, and then play good. I mean, I think introducing more colorways and designs into powerlifting really does add to the showmanship and make it more of a positive experience here to watch. And Jordan here getting ready to bench 102.5 keys from UGA. As a Georgia Tech student, I'm a little conflicted here, but we're putting those differences aside. They got to represent for the home state. So Jordan getting ready here in the Anzer singlet.
Yeah, from what I recall, he has a phenomenal bench press.
Oh, yeah. Amy, unable to.
I mean, that is the coveted near 220 bench press right there for Jordan on platform 2, or 225 bench press. Got a little bit of sinking action. Very quick off the chest, though, for Jordan. Looks like a good lift. We'll see what the judges say.
Now, let's talk about warming up. I think warming up is always very interesting,
For sure.
Especially when it comes to near maximal load attempts. So I think the best way, as you can all see, is that in powerlifting, obviously, when competing, 9 attempts, 3 attempts per lift. But it's weird the way you approach them. I think people try to treat the first attempt, your opener, as a last warm-up almost, typically because it's easy enough for you to get on the board, but it's still substantial.
Correct.
But how about warming up before that? How do you think, what are some of the ways that lifters approach their load selection or warm-up routine?
I think a lot of it, especially on meet day, is listening to your coach. But in the gym, I think try to keep your warm-ups consistent. If you know you're going towards a certain range in weight, like have pre-planned jumps. Like, so say you're going to go over 200 pounds on your bench press. You should have a objective idea of what warm-ups work for you. I know a lot of people on certain lifts like bigger jumps. Some people like smaller. Some people will increment. They'll go like one red, a yellow, another like. So I think it's a lot of personal preference on how well you can handle a bigger or smaller jump. But I think pre-planning them is definitely ideal, and not just lifting based on how you just kind of feel. I think you should definitely stick to a plan, and I think your warm-ups can definitely make or break your top set. So going into platform 2, we have 105 for Tyler. He's going to look to get on the board for the bench press.
Oh,
very
easy.
smooth.
Easy
I think
fix.
it was just an unrack issue on his opener. But
Easy
he
fix
further
on execution.
extends his lead, I think.
Now, Tyler, I believe one of our longer-limbed lifters,
Which is surprising. He still had a phenomenal
Oh,
squat.
yeah.
I think he set the American record.
He
and
did.
then
So
phenomenal bench, already over 225.
I'm not familiar with his training, but I believe just based on what I think he might put up a big deadlift. Probably one of our lifters to watch here in the weight class.
For sure. The battle between him and Aiden. Aiden right now is going to take a 5 kilo jump over Tyler on this.
Looking at the flight, I see 133 keys loaded up for bench press for Sam. And 133, that number, looks like
very
he's trying to
quick
chip a
bench for
record.
Aiden. I agree. 130. Now we're getting in towards that 300-pound bench press mark.
Oh yeah, that's big for just anybody in general, and to see that this body weight, I mean, yeah, he is approaching almost a 3x, well over
The coveted 300-pound bench press. But yeah, right now it definitely looks like the battle to watch on platform 2 is between Aiden and Tyler.
And Annie pushing through, and she gets
Phenomenal
her third
bench.
there. That's
Even
what
though
we're
she's a
talking
guest
about.
lifter, way to show out and take
And
a
she's
5 kilo
pumped.
jump for the third.
Let's go. That's what I love to see. I mean, people just coming out here, and ultimately, I think a lot of powerlifting, even though we do have some team settings here at CNATS, it's individual.
Wow.
You've worked a lot for
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm seeing a 135 opener on bench press for Eric, one of our clip lifters here.
Oh my goodness.
Now that is in the 300-pound mark right there.
Correct, and you can see arms are super stiff from that bench shirt. And still, I mean, the respect I have, I mean, it's not easy to bench against tension like that. It's changing the entire pattern.
As you see, a little bit slower on the descent.
Very controlled touch.
Beautiful touch point. Oh.
Oh, a little bit of bounce.
Good grab by the spotters. Once again, shout out.
Abigail grinding, and she hits that
Phenomenal
third
press.
there, 67.5.
It seems like a lot of the thirds on platform 1 are in that 67.5, 70 kg,
very well noted.
mark.
That's well over a plate bench press, and that's very impressive, especially at this body weight.
We have Austin on platform 2 with a 122.5 kilo jump. All of these lifters are approaching that 300-pound mark.
Isabella getting ready here on platform 4 for 52.5 keys on her third. Making some very good progress here throughout these flights.
Good press for Austin on platform 2. We'll see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
And now, oh yeah, here we go. This is an American record attempt. 133 kilos from Samuel.
Very impressive.
Man, this is
for a second.
Ridiculous. I wonder what he has in the tank. I believe, this is another thing with attempt selection. Since his coach probably knew he was in range for a record on the second, why not go for it? And it looks like he'll have it, because I see the seconds are in, or the thirds are in rather, for this flight, and it's him.
He may be approaching that 300-pound. We may see a 300 press from him on his third attempt. We'll see how this second goes. Samuel gearing up for that second attempt bench press for a new American record at 133.
Let's see this. And Sam, I mean, again, like you don't become a good presser without you don't wake up one day and just press 300. Like, look at him. Long range of motion, he still smokes that record.
Very quick. We may see a 300 attempt. 3 white lights and a new American
record. Oh yeah,
record.
getting up on that bench.
Get him up on the bench press, yes.
Showing what it's about. And Gino. Man, Gino bringing the energy to the platform too.
Alrighty, so we are basically on thirds for platforms 1, 2, and 4. We're taking seconds on platform 3. Big press by Abigail on platform 1. Looks good for 70 kg for Abigail. Let's see what the judges say for platform 1. Oh, no lift. Phenomenal attempt. Kevin with 90 kg on platform 2. Looked very easy. We'll see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Kevin, further extending his total. So currently we are moving into, I think it looks like we're moving into the second flight for platform 1. We have Lawson on platform 3 looking to still get on the board with a 100 kg opener. So another equipped lifter. He needs this to stay in the running and keep his total alive. Currently we have Devin going for 92.5 kilos on platform 2. Very quick. 3 white lights for him. Lawson getting ready for this. So he needs this lift in order to continue extending his total. Moved relatively well off his chest. Good grind eye lockout for Lawson. Let's see what the judges say on platform 3. And one white light, but no lift nonetheless. Currently still on thirds for platform 2. We have Alejandro going for 95 kg. As you can see on platform 1, we have Karen going for 50 kilos. She is doing a self on rack, as we were talking about earlier. She is looking to hit her opener to very fast for Karen on platform 1.
All right, and we have another record attempt here.
On platform 4, it looks like, for Anna. She is looking to further extend her previous record of 64 kilos on her second attempt.
Exactly.
So now this is well over your one plate bench.
Oh yeah,
the original coveted benchmark
Oh yeah.
for new gym goers, and she is taking this for a new American record on her third attempt.
And here on platform 1, we're already on to our next flight here. Tushita going for 52.5 keys. Again, body weight opener, still very, very strong. And here on platform 2, we have, I believe, Mason ready for his third of 95. Mason opened around 92.5 keys, so only a 2.5 kilo difference, but he hopefully will recover and hit this third bench.
Anna attempting her 67.5. Phenomenal press by Anna on platform 4. Way to extend her American record by 3 more kilos. Then once again, as you see, Mason did not hit his third, but he still did hit his opener, so he is still in the running. As we can see, Katrina going for her third attempt at 72.5 kilos on platform 4. Now once again, as you can see, all of our spotters and loaders wearing the very nice A7 spotting and loading shirts. So once again, shout out to the sponsor, A7. As you can see, a lot of the athletes themselves are repping A7 singlets or A7 wrist wraps, as you can see.
And A7, as Kaiser mentioned, will be coming out with their new deflection collection, launching this Friday. So if you're looking to look real good while powerlifting, for those watching, consider A7. A7, very high quality products. I mean, I've had some of my A7 products for well over a year, 2 years now, and I think they've lasted a very long time and very high quality. So quality matters when it comes to powerlifting, especially if you're a powerlifter who should be growing in weight class as you lift. A lot of your products will have to hold up to your increase in mass and the rigidity. So
I mean, especially for us Georgia Tech powerlifters, we have those sweet Georgia Tech powerlifting singlets. Those have not been on display today, but they will be for sure later on in the week.
Well, we've seen some custom singlets for sure that look like they've been sponsored by
Correct.
A7. So
Lily with a 77.5 kilo press to further extend her total.
Trinity
on platform
taking
4.
his third of 102, and
Easy for Lily on platform 4.
very easy for Trinity there. And Jordan getting ready
For a 105.
2.5 key
Kilo
jump.
bench
So
press on
again,
platform
with the
3.
bench, smaller jumps. But just because it's a small jump and might not add to your total doesn't mean you shouldn't take it, right?
Those kilos can definitely help you in the long run.
Exactly, especially
there have been plenty of meets won off of 2.5 kilos.
for sure. So as we head into this meet, you'll see a lot of these lifters are currently very close when it comes to their subtotal, which is their bench and squat totals combined. And this is very important because it can sort of give you a projection onto how the meet might go for the rest of them. But as it goes in powerlifting, if you got to pull,
Projected totals don't mean much.
projected totals don't mean. You will see
And a
lot of
grind for
lifters.
Jordan on platform 2. No lift. Good grab by the spotters.
As some of you might have heard before in the powerlifting community, some of our lifters like to pull for the win,
They have a pull on them for
and
sure.
they have a pull on them. And
Especially with these lighter lifters, you will see some phenomenal pulls.
These deadlifts will make up a significant chunk of their total. And yeah, I would not be surprised if I see some high 300s, 400s.
We may see a few 500-pound
Maybe. Tyler coming back out here for 110.
A lot of
This is
Midland lifters
third.
here on platform 3 and 4.
And Madeline here opening at 62.5 keys.
So now we have Tyler on platform 2, going up 5 kilos with a 110-pound attempt.
And
looking to
Vincent
further extend his total.
getting
We're
ready
breaking
to
into the 200 kilos subtotal.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of our totals here on platform 2, very large. I see Samuel has loaded up 137 keys.
That is a 300-pound bench press.
I believe so, and that's a 4-kilo jump from his previous record attempt.
Which he smoked, looking to further extend that American record.
Exactly.
So we have Tyler gearing up on platform 2 for his 3rd attempt. First attempt, I think he was hitting the rack a little bit, but nonetheless, he smoked his 2nd attempt. Very quick press for Tyler on platform 2. So I think that will bring him to 200 kilos, 201 kilos. So we have broken the 200 kilo mark. We now have Kylie Carr on platform 1. I do believe she set the American record on squat earlier today. Or she had attempted. She attempted.
I think Marina was the one who ended up setting the record.
Nonetheless, one of the top competitors here tonight.
For
this
sure.
morning.
And yeah, you can see, I mean, we have the subtotal battle right now across a lot of these flights. Still very close, honestly, on subtotal for flight A on platform 1. There are some really close differences here. A lot of lifters in that 167 range. Here we go.
We have Aiden also looking to get into the, well, he will not be breaking 200 kilos yet, but he is still looking to further chase Taylor.
200 kilos is a big subtotal, though.
That is still, he is at 195, so he'll be 5 kilos off. So he will be breaking into 200 kilos.
And Jacob getting ready here, using that clock, gets the command.
Very nice press.
Very easy. 125 moving like that is very impressive. Emily here getting ready for 57.5 keys on platform 4, while Aiden gets ready for his 3rd on platform 2 with 112 kilos. And you can see Brianna here taking her time explaining to the spotters how she wants the liftoff on the bench press. And you know, again, we mentioned before, you know, lifters posting their training videos online. A lot of I think the majority of lifters, especially in this age group, do post and share their training online a lot. I think for most of us, it's just so we can share how our training journey
progress,
is going.
yeah, for sure.
And part of the support and part of powerlifting, but you will see at that very high level, especially where it's competitive, some lifters will choose not to post their strongest their strongest training totals, and part of that is very strategic, especially when it comes to competitions like this. They don't want to let the opposition know what's in the bag for the day. So I don't really know today how that's going to play out, but there's possible some of these handlers are playing around things that they don't really know. So definitely a mental battle here for some of these.
For sure.
Lifters.
On platform 3, we have Corey still looking for his first press of the night to keep him in the meet and to further extend his total of 200 keys. And he absolutely smokes his 2nd attempt. So, you know, typically for our equipped lifters, obviously, as you were saying earlier, it's a different feel. So, you know, if they miss an opener, it's not too detrimental, as you see Corey just smoked his 2nd. But yeah, so with the equipped lifting, it's definitely a little bit more stiff. A little bit, you got to hit that sweet spot for sure.
For sure. I would definitely say you put it amazingly. I think it's just different. I mean, the technique on all 3 lifts is different because you have to utilize. And Kaiser is visibly in awe because
we have a 155 kilo press for Kadarius on platform 3. Equipped or not equipped, that is still a very big bench press.
That's a big bench press. That is like a considerable bench press for someone competing at 90 raw. So for context, I mean, tell me right now, folks, who do you know that's benching 345 kilos? Like 345 pounds like
so
that?
We have broken the 300 pound mark.
And
we have Samuel getting ready to further extend his American record by 4 kilos on platform 2.
Tyler smoking 77.5 keys in her opener. Excuse me, as we see the openers.
Good catch by the spotters on platform 3.
For this flight. And Yeah, we'll be seeing some big benches here. Marina, our previous squat record holder, opening at 80, keys at 52. This is, I mean,
Very phenomenal bench.
definitely very impressive here. And yeah, you can see, I mean, the rack heights, especially on bench, they're going to go up and down a lot because, again,
Arm length.
How, if you
Width,
want it,
how
width,
wide you
if you
open.
want more of a pressing motion versus just like a pull forward there. And Gino getting the crowd into it.
Sam getting ready for that further extension of his previous American record.
Make some noise.
This is a very impressive bench press for a 56 kilo lifter.
And Lawson needing this last bench to stay in the competition here on platform 3. Let's see if you can hit it.
Oh, and
Yes.
he hits it quite easy.
Let's see what the judges say regarding the lift.
3 white lights.
And he's
still
in. All right, Sam.
Sam getting ready to take this 303-pound press, I believe.
137.
Very easy.
Breaking his own
Phenomenal
record.
lift. Breaking his own record by 4 kilos.
And Sam,
And still had more in the tank.
calm and collected.
Phenomenal lift. Phenomenal lift. So it looks like we're
Amazing
still
job.
working on openers on platform 1. We have Riley with a 85 kilo opener.
And on platform 2, based on what we've seen so far,
Looks like we are going to get ready to move to the deadlifts.
yep, so we will have a short intermission right now and taking a look at subtotals on platform 2 for this flight. You know, everything's starting to fall into place right now. We have multiple lifters in the high 200s right now. Tyler with a 300 kilo subtotal, 306.
Phenomenal.
As again, we've seen, like, he hit that squat, still was competitive on bench. We'll see. Oh, and I'm seeing a very big deadlift here from Tyler, 242 and a half.
For those of you back home,
That-
that is over that's approaching a 500-pound.
You know, I think Kaiser and I would consider ourselves good deadlifters, and I don't think I've opened at 242 and a half kilos.
I would not.
So this is ridiculous.
But then again, these are national level lifters here.
Oh yeah,
This is, especially as we were saying earlier, this is where lighter lifters definitely strut their
for sure.
stuff.
Emily here taking 52 and a half keys for her second, and we have platform 3 is making good progress here.
Looks
107.
like platform 4 finally shift to the second flight, so working on openers down there.
Bit of a longer flight here. Karen getting ready for 52 and a half keys for her second attempt. And you see people coming out, getting ready to hit their benches. Chris getting ready here with the strength shot belt. Now, the choice of a belt while benching, a little bit more up to preference. I mean, for those who aren't aware, the purpose of a belt, which is an allowed piece of equipment in raw lifting as well, is that you really want to help increase your intra-abdominal pressure. So if you think about when you have weight above you on the bench or the squat, you want to be as compressed as possible. You don't want to let yourself sink into it. And on the bench, I think it's really more up to preference, right?
You'll definitely see it in lifters who use definitely significantly less arch.
Yeah.
It definitely takes a lot off of your lower back. When you do decide to utilize the belt, it just keeps tension, as you're saying. Like a big factor in having a really good bench press is how well you can keep tension and how well you can drive yourself back.
Exactly. Yeah. Tushita here with 57 and a half keys, taking a 5 kilo jump.
And as you
for her
can hear, there's an LSU lifter about to lift. It gets
crowd, yeah.
exactly for
LSU.
For platform 3. The Raging Cajuns definitely know how to throw down.
Oh yeah, big school, big show out. I mean,
and very strong lifters.
the winner of the 90 kg class last year, I believe, from LSU.
Austin with a big press for the Raging Cajuns. You can hear the crowd erupt. Let's see what the judges think on that. That's 3 white lights.
3 whites there. Yeah, LSU has a very big contingent here. I mean, they're sending out lifters who are placing top 3, top 5 in so many weight classes.
They also know how to show out for their lifters.
Oh, yeah, I mean.
This is bright and early, and they are loud, and they are.
For sure.
They're making sure you know that LSU's here at the
Talk about community, for sure. Alice walking out for 62.5 keys. Another 5-kilo jump here. Still taking a break on platform 2. And platform 3 is approaching its end. We only have a couple of lifters left as we wrap up thirds here. So they should be moving on to deadlift soon. And a good fight there. Let's see what the judges say. I don't believe there was up and down motion. Maybe hard to tell from this angle. And that will be
white light. Which is coach or handler can, in fact, challenge that. So we may see it get overturned.
And I believe in this competition, the judges are directly seated to the side here for the side refs. And the center judge obviously is aligned to the center. Now, you have to give a shout out to these judges because it's very hard to get these calls right in the heat of the moment in competition when there's so much happening around you. And that's why they're national level referees, because they know how to make these calls. I think it's been very fair so far today.
The judging has been good. No long pauses really on bench.
Very
Depth
fair.
calls have been very fair.
Very fair.
Some great officiating so far from our very generous
and
referees today.
This is why we have 3 judges. Some angles can only show you so much. So it's good to see that these side judges as well are contributing.
Especially for us at home, it's very hard to tell. We're not in those critical positions for the squat and the bench to see depth and whatnot, downward motion. So the judges are qualified. So they know what they're talking about. So if they make a bad call, everybody's human. But very good officiating so far today.
For sure.
Looks like we're still working on openers on platform 4. We have Dennis coming up with 102.5.
Margaret here with 65 kilos loaded on the bar, walking out. And while people have definitely shown so far this session that they are a little bit more specialized for one lift than the other, I think everyone's been doing a really good job so far of staying competitive. I mean, at the end of the day, as powerlifters, obviously there are going to be certain lifts that we are more leveraged for and probably better at, but still, working on those weak points, being able to stay competitive, that's still very impressive regardless. And I think you can see it with how close the subtotals are. Squat and bench, you can make them down almost easily. But again, as we move into deadlifts, that gap might widen.
Yeah, I think we're definitely getting ready to see some phenomenal deadlifts for sure.
And Dennis here getting ready, taking his time on that bench. It looks like Dennis.
Not really sure what happened on that.
Timed out.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So if you do wait too long, you will get a no lift for timing out. It's not, that time limit is there for a reason.
And Madeline does not hit her second, unfortunately, 67.5.
On platform 3, we have Rudy going for a 10-kilo jump for his third attempt of 120 on the bench press. Another equipped lifter here today.
Again, attempt selection is always very interesting. I think we'll see a lot of lifters here might go for an opener that's probably a little higher than what they would consider a last warm-up, just to secure a total number and make those jumps smaller. As you can see here, for example, Kaylee taking 67.5 keys for her second, only 2.5 above her first. So low-risk scenario, one would say, since if she misses this worst case, which we hope she doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, additionally, we're looking at deadlifts is where coaching and handling also is a really big deal. Because especially for some of our lifters who are looking to place or even win their weight classes is what we're going to start seeing.
Exactly.
Some people going for the win is you can change your third. So a lot of people maybe will try to put up a big third attempt deadlift just for show, just to get the other competitors have to maybe go for something they're not as comfortable as going for. And then say you only need like 2.5 kilos to win and you are 10 kilos over, you can drop back down.
Exactly.
On your third attempt. So this is a lot where strategy comes into play for those looking to place.
Annie smoking 67.5 there.
Very
5 kilo
smooth.
jump.
Florida lifter.
Another UTSA lifter here. Man, I think in powerlifting in general, you'll see the biggest states when it comes to involvement Texas comes to mind. Very big showing from Texas in a lot of the colleges here. Louisiana as well. I think a lot of that can be contributed to how they have high school powerlifting federations. Like, you're wondering why lifters are coming into college as first and second years with near 400 odds. It's because they've been lifting since high school.
Correct.
I think that really does help push the
Big
score.
attempt on platform 3 for Eric. Still looking for his first bench press of the morning. This will keep him in it. 135 is a little under 300 pounds, but he needs to hit this if he wants to stay in the show and further extend his total. So let's go, Eric.
Eric here. Come on, let's get on the board.
Good
Yup.
press. Wait for your commands.
Yes.
Let's see what the judges say. He may have gone back a little early, but the lift was definitely there. And he has 3 white lights.
Let's go.
Eric is still
Love
in
to
it.
see it. Still fighting. Still on the board.
Exactly. It doesn't matter if you hit it on your first try or your third attempt. As
Getting
long
on
as
the
you
board.
get on the board, that's what matters.
And
So
you get that total.
we have
Keeping
Corey
that.
coming up for 142.5 on platform 3.
And Katie here taking 77.5. Another 2.5 kilo jump.
A lot of smaller jumpers on platform 1. It looks like a lot of people opened up pretty heavy.
Either pretty heavy or they're just playing it safe.
We're playing it safe, yeah.
You don't really know, but
Trying to
either
get a
way,
feel for the other lifters.
Now 2.5 kilos isn't a lot. I
Good
mean,
catch by the spotters on
5
platform
pounds might not seem like a lot as a number, but when you're near that top end,
3. Correct.
every pound matters.
And for those back home, although it looks like it's only 2.5, 5 pounds in the good old freedom units. That is a 5-pound increase every time.
5 pound. I mean, that
So
can add up.
that can add up.
You got to consider everything.
As
that comes
those
with
back
that.
home know, when you go for a PR, those 2.5 chips feel like a ton.
Yeah. And you know, again, Kaiser mentioned this earlier, but especially with the bench press, I mean, I think all these lifters here can put up a lot of weight on the bench if they don't follow comp standard, but the real difficulty is training to that standard day in and day out. So you can see it here. I mean, the execution has been nearly perfect for a lot of these lifters. A lot of these calls are just mainly on strength, so it's good to see that. Tyler walking out, 82.5 kilos here in the A&M singlet.
Kadarius going for that 155 bench again to further extend his total.
And
The press looks good.
The press
Let's see what
does
the judges
look
say on
good.
platform 3. Once again, that is a 340-pound bench press.
Yes.
3 white lights for Kadarius. Way to extend his total. So kind of touching back on something that, a lot of coaches you'll see will program long pauses on your bench. So it'll be like maybe a 3 count or 2 count, just so you can get used to when you go to a competition, you're not thrown off by those longer pauses.
You never know, because sometimes when you think you're pausing it, it's not actually motionless. So just as a reminder for the rules, the bar has to be completely motionless when you're at that pause, and that judge will not give you the press command until it's stopped moving. So especially if you're a sinker, I don't think we've seen many sinkers today on the bench, but
Looks like
you
we're
gotta
wrapped
sink
up on
all the
platform
way.
3. But I mean, kind of touching on that. That's why it's very important also to record your bench presses and send it to your coach so they can see if your comp pauses are truly comp standard. So we are still on seconds on platform 1 and platform 4. Looks like most people have hit their openers on platform 4. I think we only have Dennis looking for his opening bench on platform 4. Platform 3, some of the same. Looks like most people have hit their openers. So we have Marina going for 85. So that's a 5 kilo jump. On bench press, a 5 kilo jump is fairly significant going into a second.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, 10 pounds, you don't really know how that strength curve is going to look. And she hits it, gets a red light from the center judge, but 2 out of 3 lights is all she needs. And Riley going for another American record attempt. 52 kilos, going for a 90 kilo bench press. That's 200 pounds. Pretty much almost there at double body weight. And this is only her second as well. Let's see how she does. I believe that noise is coming from the crowd, getting ready for this record attempt.
They're getting electric.
I don't know how Gino does it, especially when there's so many records being broken.
I mean, just some phenomenal lifts. I mean, this is a
100%.
second attempt. We are seeing people taking American records on their second attempts. Some phenomenal lifting today for sure.
Let's see how she does here. Very solid arch.
Very nice.
Oh,
technique. Great
that was
press.
amazing.
I mean, I'm curious to see what she's going to take into her third attempt. Could we see another 5 kilo jump?
She is ecstatic. Let's go. Maybe another 5 keys, 2.5 to 5 keys, I would say. She looks like she has a very strong bench press. And, you know, with the more efficient you are to lift, your strength at top end really does show. I mean, we'll see. 95 kilos would be pretty sensational.
Yeah, a lot of gains on your bench press can come purely from a tech change. Raw strength on bench will obviously take you to a certain degree, but once you just start refining your technique, you'll really your bench press will really start taking off. Because once you can replicate a certain lift over and over, it's the bench press can become a very good weapon for you to increase your total. Especially if you're weaker on one of the other 2 lifts, like the deadlift or squat. The bench press can help add some kilos onto your total for sure.
Most definitely. And we are getting started almost on platform 2
for the deadlift.
With the best lift, in my opinion, of the day.
Definitely the most exciting lift.
I think so. I mean, our lifters are definitely a little tired and fatigued, but come on. The deadlift is just that lift. You know, it's just anabolic. The energy is high.
There's very few rules though on the deadlift for the most part. I mean, it's really from a command standpoint. You can start whenever you want
within the time, yeah.
Within the time, and then once you get the down command, then you have to put it down. And the only thing you have to remember is you can't just like commercial gym throw the weight down. You got to guide the weight down. Your hands must be with the weight on descent. The 2 main things you got to look for though is ramping and hitching.
Hitching, correct.
Those are the only 2 things that can get you penalized. So basically, the bar can't be resting on your thighs, or the bar can't start going down and you start trying to ramp it up.
And you'll also notice here a lot of our lifters on the deadlift will have this other white powder across their legs. That is not chalk, and
that is
you would not want to put chalk there because that would do the opposite.
Common mistake that happens though.
Exactly. Baby powder, you put it on your leg area there just to reduce the friction actually when the bar slips up.
For our science-based lifters.
But yeah, don't put chalk on your legs.
Please do not if you're getting
that is both wasteful and you're not going to get a deadlift up.
You will injure yourself as well, most likely. It's okay though. Everybody's been there at least once or thought about that. Is that actually chalk?
Is that chalk? Tushita here with 60 keys for her 3rd bench attempt. Her last attempt looked pretty good. Let's see if she has 2.5.
We have Angel on platform 4 about to take a 100 kilo bench. That's 220. Phenomenal bench for Angel. That is just almost getting towards double body weight.
2-play territory, almost.
Now the thing with deadlift is there are some ranges in technique. So you have people who pull what is called sumo, for those at home who are unfamiliar, which is feet very wide out, and you're pulling from the center. And then you have conventional, which you see on platform 2 right now from Delaney on her opener of 102.5. So that's another common. And then you have a mixture of the 2, Froggy, which is a little bit more unconventional. But if you know Angelo Fortino, he's kind of the USAPL, the guy for pulling Froggy. So that's a little bit of a narrower stance, which you do see. But there's also, like we were saying, there's just a lot of ways to lift, and
for sure
you'll see them all on display on the national stage.
For those watching that, are aware of the differences and the sentiment in the lifting community that sumo is cheating. Well, I advise you to try out both and see, because Kaiser and I will both tell you the sumo deadlift is
it's not as easy.
It's not as easy as you think, nor is conventional. These are both technically different, and.
If somebody can pull a lot of weight in one of those variations and you say it looks easy, and it looks easy because they are a very strong individual.
They are very strong.
And they have very refined technique.
Exactly.
Some of the best pullers in the world pull conventional.
Exactly.
And then there's also various phenomenal pullers that pull sumo. It's really whatever. It's cheating on whichever way makes you lift more. Especially getting into these deadlifts, if you guys want to see where friends, family, or just overall where people are placing, you can look at the LiftingCast and track the jumps, and it'll be exciting once we get towards those 3rd deadlifts and you see some 3rd attempt changes. So definitely check out.
Definitely keep up to date, because those numbers will change, and you can see how placings change as well. And I would definitely keep that tab open if you're tuned into the stream and looking to tune into your favorite lifter. Alice here taking 65 keys
for her third attempt on platform 1.
And honestly, I like the singlet here. That color coordination with the school insignia.
As you're saying, A7 has a lot of unique and colorful colorways. I don't know of another brand that has that turquoise kind of colorway.
I think A7 has just
great grab by the spotters on platform 1. Good attempt. She still did hit her 62.5 kilogram second, so still a very solid lift. Now we're ramping up on deadlifts. We're already in the 300-pound range just on openers for these lifters. Now I don't know if it's going to come in play yet, but if we have any ties going into the third deadlifts, the winner is determined on body weight. So although being lighter will hurt you to some extent, as in you may be weaker, if you end up tying with somebody else, you can win if you're lighter. The lightest man is the winner. So,
but the number one thing that does matter is total. Within the weight class, it does not matter if you are, 50.9 or 52.1. I mean, or whatever the weights might be in the weight class. At the end of the day, total is what matters, not dots.
Not dots, correct.
So,
at least for your own weight class.
Your own weight class, correct.
But if you want to win the whole thing, then dots will come into play.
Dots will come into play.
Another unique thing is for the deadlift, for those at home who are unfamiliar, you can take your shirt off.
Correct.
You can, as you can see on platform 2, you do not have to keep your competition standard shirt underneath your singlet.
Correct, because unlike the bench or squat, that part of your body is not in contact with the actual equipment.
Yeah.
So
correct.
You'll see a lot of our male lifters especially,
yeah.
They want to, and all our lifters actually, they want to show off their gains. The deadlift, you'll see a lot of people getting vascular and pumped up.
Exactly.
So, yeah, a lot of people here will choose to opt for just the singlet here for their pulls.
But, so we have Felipe with a 175-pound opener from Midland. So we'll see. This should fly. This is almost a triple. This is over triple body weight deadlift. Very smooth.
Yeah, I'm starting to see these weights on the deadlifts, and this is where you start realizing we have some human forklifts.
And that was a new American record.
Yeah, casual. I have a feeling that deadlifts, especially today, there are going to be more records broken because. Especially I think the way with how programming has been going and the way the knowledge has evolved with how much stuff is available, the level of training and I guess the level of refinement has really gone up, which is why you're seeing a lot of lifters not really capping out anywhere,
Same with your recovery.
Exactly.
Yeah. And we are already on second deadlifts on platform 2. They're moving. So the deadlift will typically move a little bit quicker.
For sure.
Just because there's no changing of rack height. So
exactly.
It's simply just using the little deadlift wedge and changing the weight. So it's typically a little bit faster of a process, especially at a national level meet where the disparity between
for sure.
Weight selection isn't as much. It's easier for the spotters and loaders to increase or decrease increase the weight as each attempt happens.
Now, as we talk about lifters and the way they sort of progress, one thing to note, and this is credit to all our lifters here today because I'm sure they're doing a good job at it, and we know how hard it is, but it's performance and strength really comes down to both what you're doing in the gym but also outside of the gym. A lot of these lifters, they're dialed in completely these couple of weeks leading up to competition, tracking their calories, nutrition, water intake, getting enough sleep, and as you all might be familiar with, as a college student, sleep is not easy to come by there.
For sure.
Where you got to stay up and study, but these lifters will still be doing all they can to get that dialed in. So it's not easy, and it's definitely
a lot of variables go into this.
For sure. And so we have just learned that, get this, within our first session of the first day, we have already set 5 world records.
That just goes to show you just the talent in the college scene right now.
5 world records.
So it's really competitive out here. So if you're wondering why we're like, oh, another American record, well, it's because we're setting American and world records in just the first session of the day.
And I have a feeling when this entire weekend is over, like the level of competition just keeps getting better. And so I think we're going to see, you know, the record of records being broken.
All right, we're approaching our closing on platform 1 for bench. I think we got about 4 more, and then we're going to be moving into deadlifts on platform 1. The platform 3 deadlifts will be starting very soon, and yeah, so then we're going to start getting underway.
And again, once more, a shout out to our sponsor for this stream, Boostcamp. And again, if you're someone who's looking to get into training in the powerlifting style, you can elevate your training with Boostcamp, the premier powerlifting app, which is absolutely free. So 0 investment, 0 cost. You can follow proven programs like the TSA 9-week approach, the very famous Candido 6-week strength program, which I'm sure all of us have really used at one point, the Kristen Dunsmore intermediate program, 531, and over 100 new programs to hit PRs in your training. And if you're ready for a game-changing training app, you should definitely check this out.
Looks like deadlifting has started on platform 3.
And Tyler here with her third bench, 85.
85 kilos.
Here.
Ooh, good catch by the spotters there on platform 1.
Peyton with a very strong second. Now, I think the deadlift is definitely where you will see exactly how the range of motion comes into play, because
leverages are on display.
Leverages are on display. And again, like, while lift might seem very easy, for example here, Sharon with a very easy opener. Looks like she's very well leveraged for the deadlift. It's not as easy as it looks. Again, like Kaiser said, a lot goes on into, you know, getting optimized for the deadlift, with your wedge especially, you know, building tension into the floor. And a common misconception is that the deadlift is simply a pulling movement. I'd say it's a combination of both.
Push and pull.
Push and a pull, exactly. So,
for sure. I mean, at the end of the day, all of these lifts are full body movements. People definitely underestimate. I mean, squat, you're using your legs, your posterior chain. You're using your whole thing. Same with the deadlift. And bench press, even, you're incorporating your lower half. You can't have a good press without your lower half. And then deadlift, at the end of the day, I mean, to break the weight off the ground, most of these lifters, you're using your legs. And then the actual pull I lockout is mainly your back. So at the end of the day, powerlifting is a full body sport in terms of all the lifts. All 3 events are full body.
For sure. And Marina here going for 87.5 keys. And it looks like that did not really go. And now we have another attempt.
Jaleska's opener flew for platform 3.
Another record attempt by Riley. I believe she's breaking her own record
by 2.5 kilos. She's not even chipping. She's just going straight 2.5.
Why not? Why not? Steven,
very big pull by Steven. Okay, so actually you can only break world records with chips. So if it's an American record, it's the 2.5. So she is taking the minimum jump to extend her record. Still phenomenal press. This is over 200 pounds.
For sure.
Her previous attempt was just under, but this is over 200 pound attempt.
And we haven't seen it yet, but let's watch her bench press. But that descent, oh my goodness.
Very easy, phenomenal bench press.
Masterclass
by Riley on platform 1. And she extends her American record by 2.5
Let's
kilos.
go.
Got celebrating up on the bench there.
Oh yeah, hitting Gina with the fist bump. And we haven't really seen it so far, but we maybe we'll see it in deads, maybe not. But lifters do have the option to scratch their third attempts.
Well, that is true. Today, everybody has taken every attempt.
Love
we have not seen any scratching. So typically, you'll do scratching if you're significantly in the lead.
Yeah.
Or if you hurt yourself. Or if you're just not confident you have any more and you want to conserve your energy. So typically, you see a lot of people scratch third benches. You don't really see a lot of scratches on squat. Typically, that's
not
the first
really,
event.
no. Oh, and here we have an ad for the new deflection collection by A7. Man, A7 always
banger ads.
Banger ads. They always got
ads.
very nice designs here. And we have another record attempt.
112.5 on platform 3.
Very nice deadlift.
Very nice deadlift for her.
And then Christopher going for 162.5.
Phenomenal attempt.
It's a big deadlift.
So we're just waiting on platform 4, but we are almost all on deadlifts.
Now, another thing about the deadlift, how do you grip the bar?
Yeah, there are 2 really common grips for the deadlift. Hook grip, which is you'll see a lot more common in your sumo deadlifters. Essentially, you're using your index finger and your thumb to create a, for your you physics nerds, you're essentially creating a point that's going to have as much strength as possible to hold on the bar, because it's a smaller point, so more force is going to be distributed in that small point. So yada yada yada. It's an efficient way to pull, and it allows your arms to be longer, which you typically want on a sumo pull. And then you have your mixed grip, which is your traditional over/under, some people call it. You have one hand open and one hand over, and that's typically more common in your conventional. But there's plenty of sumo pullers, myself included, and same with Yuvi, who pull over/under. Platform 2, we have Felipe with a 181.5.
I believe that is
temp.
over the 400-pound mark.
That
right
should be just over the 400-pound mark.
That first time hitting 405 or 400 plus on the deadlift, I mean, that's impressive for anybody.
It is just under.
Just under, okay.
However, this is almost a 4 times body weight deadlift.
Man, oh man.
And as you see, he is pulling with the over/under grip.
Oh
and
my
just
goodness.
smokes it.
That's, come on, man.
Phenomenal lift. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights.
It doesn't get, like, some of these records have just been like, just very easy. Almost, you wouldn't look at this and think, man, that's as difficult as a record might be. Really makes you wonder the capabilities of these lifters and how much they have in the tank.
The top ends on a lot of, because like we were saying, some of these lifters may be only using this as a stepping stone for raw abs.
Exactly.
So we may not be seeing people fully showing out. Okay, it appears that Avery will not be coming out for her 3rd attempt.
Exactly.
But a very classy move, though.
There you go, yeah.
Leaving that full minute, give some of the other lifters a little bit extra rest. Yeah, I mean, phenomenal. She made it to this level. Phenomenal attempts.
I mean, yeah, definitely. She
showed out. I mean,
yeah, while she did bomb out on the bench press.
On the bench press event,
I still think
it's still very commendable that she
coming out here and giving it your all,
especially
right?
a real classy move, like helping out your fellow competitors. I mean, at the end of the day, this is the national stage, so you deserve to be here. It's a significant accomplishment to have been able to come here, make weight, all the other variables.
For sure.
Battling school, taking off time from school to be here.
Exactly.
All around, really classy.
I think that's the hardest part about being a collegiate athlete people don't talk about. I mean,
time management.
Time management, and especially compared to some of your peers who might be in college, it's definitely difficult.
We are wrapping up bench on platform 4 with a 110 bench attempt. That is over 2 times body weight for Victoria on platform 4, looking to further extend her total. We have some heavy openers on platform 3. We have Jenna opening up significantly over 3 times body weight with 140 kilos.
Oh my, and the A7 singlet, the classic.
With the classy A7.
Classic black and white. And I believe the notorious lifts or 100.
Another one of my favorites is watching people set up on deadlifts. Everybody has their own unique
their
setup.
own ritual.
And I believe Victoria hits on that 110 press on platform 4. And the judges say 3 white lights. That wraps up crowd erupting. That wraps up bench on platform 4. So we'll be moving into deadlift.
Amazing job there. And one thing with the deadlift that's very important to note is the idea of pulling slack.
A 127.5 third attempt on deadlift,
in the virus singlet.
where she's almost pulling 3 times body weight.
And this is the pull to keep her in first.
So
If
this
she
is
hits
for
this,
the win.
This is for the win. Let's see if she can hit this.
Very easy pull for Jocelyn. Way to finish off the day.
Great call by the coach there. Most likely.
3 white lights.
And she hits the
Flex it
flex.
on
She knows.
She knows.
She knows.
Very confident walk off. That's how you stand on business.
That's how you stand on business. And Catherine here, 107.5 for her opener here, beginning, I believe, our next, or continuing our first.
We have
one,
Mason
rather.
going for a 200-kilo lift for his opener. Very speedy. We have Jaleska. Oh, didn't break the ground with 127.5.
Okay, now some of these openers are kind of getting ridiculous.
We have an American record for an opener on platform 2 by Taylor.
Tyler.
Tyler.
I apologize. I was unfamiliar with your game.
I
will have to give you a follow after this because
242. This is a almost 540-pound opener by a 56-kilogram lift.
tell me right now who, as like an average gym goer, is hitting 540.
Yeah, this lift will put him very far out of reach of the other 56s.
Oh yeah. Man.
And in the background is that Enter Sandman I hear?
Yeah.
Because I think the Sandman is coming for a American record opener.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We have I guess the lifting board has not updated, but Stephanie here in the Rose A7 colorway. Very nice 107 opener.
Third attempt on platform 3, an A&M lifter. Olivia Cohen.
Tyler.
132.5. Interested to see how he pulls. Oh, a sumo.
Very nice pull
In the
by Anna.
A7 socks and A7 singlet.
Oh,
wait,
a
maybe not the
third
A7
by
singlet.
Olivia. And
Let's see how
Tyler.
this opener moves.
Oh, let's see how he gets this.
Big wedge into the bar. Wow. Oh, he tripped over.
He trips over.
So that's what we're talking about, pulling up too fast. If you pull too fast,
Yeah, for
sometimes
sure.
it'll throw you out of position.
Too wide as well. I mean, Tyler
Exactly.
obviously extremely well positioned for this deadlift, but any sort of imbalance at the top is going to get him. But the strength.
And another thing is he has a very wide pull.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
With wider deadlifters, you will see that the lockout at the top does suffer a little bit. You're trading speed and range of motion off the ground for a lockout issue. It'll definitely be cleaned up in his second attempt, I believe. But typically, when those wider pullers will suffer at the top, because if that weight gets up too fast and you're not able to really wedge in and sit up top, it can cause you to miss a lift, as we just saw there. So we have Colby still going up 5 kilos after his missed opener on platform 2, but looks like he's confident. Very nice pull. Let's see if he gets a down command. And Colby has successfully completed the meet here today. He is officially has a total. So he's in it no matter what. Zariah going up. I think that is a 5 kilo jump? Yeah, 5 kilo jump. With I'm a big fan of the all purple and the Pit Vipers. Very, very.
I like it.
His fit stuff. Big pull.
Zariah.
And there you see that baby powder just helping. Eliminate friction.
And
Lock it
looks
out.
like unable to get
I do
that.
not think there was a lockout there, but regardless, a great attempt. He did get a total on the day and phenomenal lifting.
And Jasmine here getting ready for 115 as her opener on platform.
So openers are starting on platform 4.
Devin hitting. Oh, it's a
Jenna
no-lift
going
on
for
the
a
second
5
there.
kilo jump after her miss on her second, I think, on grip. So
Third here for Jenna, going for 155.
oh, and a rough miss. But she still did hit her opener, so she still did hit a total.
And you know, that's where you see the higher stakes pull. That pull was to get her into first. So, I mean, you're there in the moment.
You got to take it.
You got to take it. You never know. And this is where you sort of consider the effect that just adrenaline has on you as a lifter. Like sometimes, if all the stars align and you're all pumped up and the caffeine is hitting, or no caffeine, if
That's the route you take.
that's the route you take, that moment is yours. And you never know what's there on the day.
All right, so we're done with pulls on platform 3 for that flight. So we have moved into the second flight, flight B. On platform 3, we have Vincent opening.
San Jose State.
We have two Midland lifters on 2 and 4, Alexis and Austin.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Good pull by Austin.
One.
170 keys. Very, very impressive.
A lot of our lifters out here in the new Avenkis powerlifting shoe. Very popular shoe that's been taking over this this community by storm, I'd say. I mean, footwear obviously does matter when it comes to lifting. I think Avenkis has done a good job of creating a multi-purpose.
I was definitely a doubter. I was a big I used to lift in only Converse, and then I got my Advances, and I'll tell you what, it was definitely nice. It's like when you upgrade.
Nothing wrong on Converses or other shoes too. You see a lot of lifters using them. I mean,
Vans. as we see Alexis on platform 4 in Converse
thing.
with a phenomenal 125-pound opener.
At the end of the day, it's as long as it's flat, it's good. And as we see here, so a lot of these lifters, I believe, will be fighting for placement later on. And, you know, for example, we saw earlier on, Jenna was trying to secure that first place.
For the win, correct.
And Kaiser, as he explained earlier, there are some rule changes with the deadlift that you can do, or attempt changes rather. So we'll be seeing here, especially in platform 2, for example, you saw Sam take the lead on bench, and now Tyler trying to make up for that on deadlift, especially with him missing his opener. Kind of spices things up. So
yeah, it definitely looks like if Tyler needs to secure a deadlift in order to remain as the top 56, because right now it's looking like a battle between Aiden and Samuel for the first place spot right now.
For sure. I mean, the totals, forecasted totals can only tell you so much.
Yeah.
A lot of it goes up to execution. So let's see how our lifters battle it out right here. I know a lot of, especially with the advent of social media and powerlifting, a lot of these lifters have been forming some really friendly rivalries in preparation for this competition. You know, as we like to call them, some ops, the opposition.
Yeah. No, definitely. That's like the great thing about social media and powerlifting now is you know most of these people you're going to be competing against in some way before you even get here.
Exactly.
So, a lot of these lifters, they may or may not have talked to each other before even coming here on social media or in person at other meets, other national level meets.
Taking a look here on platform 1, Annie here taking 105 for her second attempt. And again, platform 1, flight A even, a lot of these lifters are within striking distance of each other. We're probably going to see some
changes on the third.
Some changes. I think Anjali and Kendra are both very neck and neck in terms of subtotal, and their attempts look similar as well. So let's try to keep up with those and see exactly how that battle turns out.
Yeah, no, speaking of which, we have, as you can hear, the crowd is getting loud. We have Sam, I believe, on platform 2 with a, not really sure.
Oh, yeah. So
we can hear them back here.
We can hear them back here.
So Sam with 192.5 pull for his second attempt. Little rough on lockout.
Yep.
Might be a no lift, but we'll see what the judges say.
And we can hear the crowd from all the way back here.
One white light for Sam. So that makes it a little bit interesting to see how Aiden now approaches this.
I would not be surprised if the audio from the crowd starts getting picked up on our mics. We are over 150 feet away.
For these second and third attempts, people start getting really high.
Screaming. The lifters will start getting into the moment. Everything is going to be let loose here.
And now we have Jordan on platform 2.
Now, when it comes to equipped lifting, lifters will use a deadlift suit, actually. And I think the way that works is a little different than how some of the other equipment works.
Jordan with a big second attempt pull.
Oh, my goodness.
Very easy. Let's see what the judges say.
That was 205 right there.
Lights. Phenomenal pull by Jordan.
Wonder what Jordan will load on his third attempt here. Jordan also very competitive with the subtotal right now. 485 projected.
The 56
Total
kilogram
so
battle
far.
is definitely heating up on
Oh yeah.
platform
I mean, if Tyler
Successfully
secures his 242 pull,
too. It will
widen the
solidify
gap.
him as the first place lifter in the 56 kilogram weight class.
Still plenty of lifting to go, however. And correct me if I'm wrong, I think some of these equipped lifters might be deadlifting raw, potentially. I know we've seen before a lot of deadlifters equipped lifting prefer to lift raw because they don't really get as much.
So a lot of equipped lifters may or may not even be fully completing equipped. Some of them may only have qualified as equipped and will probably only squat equipped, but they will bench and deadlift raw.
For sure, for sure.
They merely did the equipped for qualifying purposes, or they just don't enjoy
For example,
the deadlifter
yeah.
bench.
For example, there's a lot of lifters that, you know, if a team is trying to fill out the spots they have on their roster, they'll send individuals in the equipped slot.
Aiden with 210 on the bar to further extend.
210, pushing closer to that 500-pound mark, conventional too. Aiden also out there competing for that spot to win the 56 kilos.
Very good pull for him. Maybe slight downward motion. We'll see what the judges say.
Casey with one of our more narrow sumo deadlifts.
It is a no lift for Aiden.
115 for Casey. And we have some favorites here for Aiden for sure.
For sure.
Yeah, your deadlift is well acknowledged back here, and we have Kevin. Okay, 227.5.
227.5.
Might not look like a very noticeable number, but that for us powerlifters, that's 501.
That is the number for most people.
501 pounds. You hit a 500-pound deadlift, no matter the weight class.
And he's pulling that long arm hook grip. His first moved very fast, so I'm excited to see how the second goes.
From Kentucky, let's see this. Oh
very
my goodness,
smooth.
that is.
It's very short range of motion. Very consistent pull.
You open up a dictionary and search up sumo deadlift. That
was a new American record.
That's in there. Yeah.
But Tyler has a chance to break it on this attempt.
And Tyler, let's see how he does.
His opener moved very fast. He missed it because it was too fast.
For sure.
So hopefully, if he's a little bit more patient here, I think he will hit this.
Definitely, I'd say a technicality here. I mean, he can make the fix. I believe his coaches have adjusted for that.
And this will launch him significantly into first place.
Eric rocking out for 210 here on platform.
So retaking 242.5, which is very smart.
Tyler, some of the longest arms I've seen probably out of our entire flight or session here, honestly.
Big wedge in the bar.
Oh.
Same incident.
Looks like he may have swung his momentum back too far. Now it's starting to get a little.
Now it's intense. It's intense. This opens up the door for our other 56 kilo lifters.
Yeah.
I think the next two up are Aiden, and then we have Samuel fighting for that.
For sure, yeah.
Current
double check that real quick.
First place spot.
And just as a reminder here, as we're closing out our lifts for this first session, everything's starting to fall into place. So for the team scoring, the points go 12, 9, and then 8 for first to third respectively. So very, very big emphasis and weighting on getting that first place spot for the team. You know,
not only for yourself, but for your overall
exactly,
team.
Yeah. So I think it's a really great structure, really incentivizes athletes to go, push for that spot if it's possible. And as Kaiser said, that it's wide open now. The onus is on Tyler to really hit that third deadlift and secure the win. So the pressure's on. Pressure's on.
For sure.
Oh my goodness, 250 on platform 3.
For an opener.
Casual opener.
Casual opener.
For Corey.
Let's see if he comes out with a deadlift soon or not. I know he is competing equipped. We will see. It looks like
it looks like the screen may not have updated. It's Vincent right now.
Yeah.
Taking his second.
What a grind by Abigail on platform 1.
What a good lockout.
122.5. Let's see what for May. And 3 white lights for her.
Very nice.
But yeah, so currently on platform 2, the battle is still very much
Right.
and a lot of these lifters are really, really close to one another. We're on our 3rd attempt right here for Sean Cortez with 175. But the 56 battle on platform 2 is very, it's very neck and neck. A lot of these lifters are totaling over 160 kilos.
Yeah, I mean, so for a lot of these lifters, even though their placement might seem relatively like,
All right, I mean like 300
yeah,
kilos.
relatively lower, I mean, you gotta look at the totals. A lot of these totals are within 5, 7.5 kilos, and like honestly, that's where the variation, that's almost chance pretty much on the day of. So
yeah, a lot of these lifters are essentially pulling their subtotals.
exactly, yeah.
Which puts into perspective how big pulls are for these lighter lifters.
Now Austin for Midland.
With a 175 pull.
If he hits this, he will break from the top 5 into 4th place. Big significant pull here.
Oh, and he just misses it. Yeah, let's think about deadlift. Deadlift is very finicky. You get it past your knees, and then that's where a lot can happen. The lockout on the sumo is supposed to be the easiest part, but it can definitely suffer.
Yeah, I would know. No, it all comes with your own your body and how you pull. Well, a lot of these lifters have been doing very well so far with execution. Kendra, very easy 140.
Big pull on platform 2.
I believe Sean right there. And now Kobe up next. And we are approaching the end of platform 2 here. And
So a lot of people are pulling to make the top 10 right now on platform 2.
now, this is where we're starting to see some of that trickery.
change, yeah.
We have
Some people are
Kevin with
missing.
243 in currently as his 3rd attempt. Now keep in mind, this is where Kaiser said, you can move those thirds around based on your opponent. So it's very possible he's taking this just to see if Tyler can hit that, and if not, make up ground.
Very big
regardless.
pull by Kobe. Oh my.
Oh.
That was almost a 22.5 kilo jump.
That's an insane jump at
and
that
he
body
almost
weight.
hit. That would have moved him into
Very
7th
close.
place. So this is for Shalin on platform 2 to move into 7th place. He has loaded 182. No, he has. I'm not sure what he has loaded. He has loaded 182.5. So this is a 10 kilo jump. This is to move him into 7th place. So there's a brief battle for 7th.
And Anastasia here getting ready, I believe, for her.
What a grind on
Her shot hit
platform
it.
2. Way to lock it out.
Way to lock it out. Amazing. In the classic SBD singlet. And
Very
he's ecstatic.
He's fired up. That's how you finish off a meet.
And Amy here for 100 square kilos. And yeah, that last number there on platform 2, that's a huge milestone there for 400 pounds. Some very big weight.
This will
being hit
move
here.
Alejandro to 12th place.
And now people getting hype on platform 3 here. ULL proud. Oh my goodness. Very fast, 190.
Autumn is currently going for a 110 kilo pull to move her, or to successfully stay in 4th place.
Let's see, can she secure it? Come on.
Very nice pull.
Very
Way
patient.
to lock it out, and she secures 4th place. Phenomenal lifting. So currently on platform 2 and 4, we're going to get some placement pulls. Platform 1, we'll get there in a little bit. This pull is for Samuel to move into 1st place.
From 3rd to 1st.
He has loaded 195 kilos.
Now, I'm looking at a lot of these next few deadlifts, and there's still a lot of pulling to go, but this is big because
he will podium, regardless of the
but based on the placings, I mean, Tyler misses his, and Kevin also misses his. Or rather, he'll still beat Kevin with this projected pull. So
this is a very big pull for Samuel right now.
On the line here, can A&M, Texas A&M here secure these 12
So he missed his previous pull, but he has gone up 2.5 kilos.
He's getting ready. Come on, lock it out.
Lock it out.
Oh my goodness.
If that is a good lockout, that will solidify.
Yes, boom, let's go.
So that has moved Samuel into first place
and now
for the 56 kilo lifter.
It is up to Tyler and Kevin.
So this poll is for Trinity to move into 7th place. So go up 2 places from 9th.
And Annie here.
So Anna on platform 4. This will keep her in 2nd place.
Unfortunately, because Annie right now is she would have gotten first on that. She's not been a guest lifter, but at least she still gets to say that she had the highest total. So
very smooth pull from Trinity to move them into 7th place.
Now on to our next pull here on platform.
So no
2.
advancing pulls on platform 4 yet. Just to maintain positioning.
And here we have Emma walking out for 117.5. And Emma there smokes 117.5. 3 whites. Great day for her so far.
Good pull from Alexandra. Looks like on platform 4. Will she lock it out? See what the judges say, but that should keep her in 5th place. No lift on platform 4. Now this is a big pull on platform 2 for Aiden to move into 1st place and overtake Samuel.
210.
So this will successfully move him from 2nd into 1st place.
Retaking
2:10 for an American collegiate record.
For the record. Oh yeah.
He's getting hype.
He's getting into it.
He is getting dialed in for this pull.
You know, whatever it takes. And
he's
Aiden
a former Midland athlete.
So
here.
definitely you see
definitely a talented lifter.
Yeah. And let's see how he does here. Getting himself into the barbell, building all that tension. Yup.
Very big pull.
Yup.
Lock it out.
Can he hold balance and lock out, push his hips through?
He's got to push. Oh.
I believe he was not given the down command.
Phenomenal attempt by Aiden. Great day of lifting. And he will remain in 2nd place, which is a phenomenal show.
Obviously disheartened by that. Came very close, but you know what? That's only gonna fuel the fire.
That's why you compete.
Yeah.
You'll definitely be back stronger and
now,
better than ever.
Jordan coming for
Jordan to come
3rd
in
place
to secure his 3rd place positioning. Very solid.
Man, I don't really recall hearing about Jordan last year in the Georgia powerlifting scene. So for him to just
place top 3
at CNATS
in a very competitive 56 kilogram weight class.
And we'll see how Jordan does here on his pull, but
the robotic start.
Let's see how he does.
Very good pull. Will he get the down command?
And is he going to get it?
3
yes.
highlights.
Yes.
Now this is the big pull for Tyler. Tyler needs to hit this lift in order to secure not only 1st place, but I believe to also ensure that his American squat record stands.
Exactly, because bombing out in a meet will nullify
any records
and your total. So this is a very high pressure moment.
Not only is this a collegiate record, this is for his American record.
Exactly.
To launch him into 1st place and to secure him the win in the 56 kilogram lift. This is the moment that you wait for.
Is he gonna?
This is where you stand on business.
Exactly.
This is where you show that all your training has been worth it.
Is he gonna measure up?
Going crazy
and we can hear the crowd, all the UTSA fans, prepared for this.
And we have another American record on platform 3.
Oh my God,
Cordarius.
Cordarius, too easy.
Show him some love.
Walk it out like he's that man.
2
That's 2 out of 3.
So he hits. And Tyler with the pull to decide it all for the 56 kilogram weight class.
Now Tyler, come on. We need to see this. Is this his for the taking?
Big wedge
very strong wedge. Oh, that's a very close.
Out.
Let's go! Tyler.
New American record So he has secured himself the squat American record,
Young-
the deadlift American record.
Young man.
First place. That young man has stood on business.
You had us all stressed out, but man,
Way
oh man.
to come through.
Way to come through on that.
Now, right after, Kevin can come for, I believe it is a 0.5 chip
Yes.
on the
correct.
or a 2.5 chip on
This is-
on the record.
This is a
And
so-
this will keep him in 5th place, so I believe that is still
Exactly.
podium.
But as we saw before, he did take that third attempt ahead of Tyler.
But this will take Tyler's American record, leaving Tyler with only the squat record.
But let's see how Kevin does here. Kevin has a mean pull on him.
His second was very fast.
Very good form here.
I would not be surprised if he hits this.
And Vincent, 3 whites on platform 3. Oh my goodness, Kevin.
Oh, very good attempt.
And
we have
He's
a
all right.
big platform, or a big pull on platform 4. Not only an American record for Lily, this will also keep her in first place.
And Abigail getting 2 out of 3 whites. Good lift for her on her third deadlift. Great day for her so far.
So now, as you can see on platform 2, just some upcoming regional meets for those of you who maybe want to see yourselves here on the national platform next year. So we have the Central and Midwest Regional Championships in Appleton. We have the Southwest Regional Champions in Las Vegas, the Northeast Regional Champions in Portland, the Southeast Regional Championships here in Norcross, Georgia.
Big one.
The Northwest Regional Champions in Paola, and then the Mid-Atlantic Regional Championships. So a lot of these happening on the same weekend, as you can see. Those the Las Vegas, Portland, and Norcross meets. So
Correct.
a lot of upcoming exciting meets for those of you who
For
you
sure.
know, this may be fired up your desire to want to compete, or you want to be able to see yourself here.
And now
next year.
regional level meets are the second highest level of meets in comparison to national level meets. And this year,
Correct.
obviously, an added level of incentive if you place, I believe, top 3 or
you get a handicap
yes,
to
so
qualify for nationals.
I'm not sure about the exact details, but there is a handicap associated for those who win their weight class. So obviously, a very high level competition.
And this is what we're looking at for the upcoming session. We have the men's raw 60 kilo, which my fellow announcer here, UV, is going to have to handle. So y'all will see him in the background there. We
sure.
have the women's 56 coming up, and then the women's 56 as well.
So we got some even bigger lifts coming in. And
thank you everybody who watched today on platform 2.
For sure.
Some great lifting, a great 56 kilo lifter battle, and have a great rest of the day, or I hope you guys tune in to the upcoming battle of the 60s.
And I'm sure all of our athletes, as people who've come here before, we really do appreciate all of you for watching.
Thank you very much.
And they'll definitely be very grateful for you tuning in and watching. And if you want to watch some even more lifting coming in, we still have 3 days left. So
Exactly.
tune in to see the best of the
Phenomenal level lifting, just like what you saw today.
best. For sure. And Lawson gets 3 there, I believe, 3 white lights.
So we have
looking at our other platforms, Abigail, 130 keys moving with some effort, and she hits it, and she's excited.
We
Very
looks
good
like we've
performance
started
from
on to the next session, or the next flight on platform 4.
her. Platform 1 is almost on the next flight. Wrapping up with 2 more deadlifts here.
Platform 3, doing our third attempts. Very smooth pull.
And another advertisement there for the A7 deflecting collection. It looks, man, they keep coming out with these new designs that I don't know how they think of these. They just look really
They're
good.
very snazzy. I'm a fan of the zebra-looking shorts.
Oh yeah. And
I will need to add those to my rubber ducky short collection.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anjali here, 135,
Very
good
big
patience.
pull, and that was
She's
she's in second place.
All smiles, catching the glasses.
to catch.
Oh, and
As
it
a
looks-
fellow glasses wearer, I can relate to
I
having to
can.
use them.
Unfortunately, it looks like it may have
And you
been.
can hear the LSU crowd getting loud for Austin's third pull with 205.
Oh my
Very
goodness.
nice pull. Easy.
Too easy for a third, honestly. But securing the total right there.
We have Kendra with a 10 kilo jump and a 150 kilo pull to stay in first place
Sure.
and win 52 kg.
Shout out to
women's.
our spotters and loaders again, taking care of the bar. You know, getting that excess chalk off the bar too, and getting it aligned. I know it's very, some of our lifters just need that perfect placement. and Mercedes here, 130.
We have got news that there will be a 600-pound pull loaded on platform 3 by Cordarius.
600
who I also
pounds.
believed bench 340 earlier today.
600 pounds at 60.
At 60.
Is
Equipped or not, phenomenal numbers.
it's not. That's not that common at all. Actually, it's very rare. But,
You don't deadlift 600 on accident.
You don't. Emily here about to take 120 here to start off our next flight.
Flight
of
B on
deadlifts.
platform 1.
And Victoria here. with
Jacob
147.5.
looking to move from 6th to 3rd place on this 3rd attempt with a 7.5 kilo jump for Jacob on platform 3. Jacob getting ready for this pull to move him onto the podium for a 3rd place finish
Let's see
in
how
the
he
60
does here.
kg equipped.
Jacob unable to push the floor away and create
So,
that tension.
fantastic way to finish off lifting.
Toshida here has been having a day so far. 122 and a half. I think she's one of the only raw lifters so far to be wearing a Titan singlet.
That is
Haven't
true.
seen
That's
those
another
limited.
popular, very popular singlet. So your 3 main one. Well, you got the SBD, A7. Titan's another very popular one. So several pulls for the 3rd place finish on platform 3.
Definitely, yeah.
We have Sebastian also looking to move from 4th to 3rd on his 3rd pull with 222 and a half kilos.
This is a big pull getting into that podium spot. Alice as well, loading 125 here for her opener. There's something about that green singlet. I have not. A7 just keeps producing these really good colorways.
Very easy pull for Alice. Sebastian able to break it off the ground, but not able to do much else with it on platform 3. He will still finish in 4th place. Now we have Rudy Morales loading 230 kilos to move from 5th to 3rd place. So everybody's chasing this 3rd place finish on platform 3.
And we see John getting ready for 175 here. Now, what do you think about using caffeine during competition, especially when it comes to deadlifts? I know I can't personally really exert myself on a deadlift if I don't have a little bit of caffeine running through me, but
Well, primarily due to my horrendous sleep schedules. Caffeine is the only thing that can carry me through a heavy lifting session nowadays. But I mean, I can lift fine without it. I just use it more for my mental state. And Rudy Morales with a huge pull of 227 and a half. I do believe if that's good, it moves into 3rd place. And that is a no lift,
501.
unfortunately. So Eric is going for a 238 kilo pull just to keep himself in 2nd place in the 60 kilogram equipped lifting weight class. So we still have some 56 kilo male lifters on platform 4. We have Dennis opening with 185.
and Cordarius here with that 272.5, the coveted.
AKA 600 pounds in freedom units.
Ladies and gentlemen, do you know how much 600 pounds is?
You don't just do that on accident, I'll tell you that much.
You don't. 600 pounds.
This will successfully keep him in 1st place and win him the 60-kilogram equipped lifting class.
I mean, the crowd is getting loud here. Let's see, he's getting ready to walk out. Now, don't fact check me on this, but 600 pounds, that's about the weight of a vending machine. So, Cordarius is at 60 kilos, is lifting a large vending machine off the ground.
This is his chance to stand on business.
Just for the sense of scale.
And interestingly, he is pulling with the wrist wraps, much like John Hack.
Yeah, definitely an interesting choice. But
and
let's see if he can execute.
Can he lock it out?
Oh, just
Very
a lockout.
good attempt. I think he still will remain in first place.
Yeah. Cordarius there in the J's too. Talk about fashion.
I believe that concludes lifting on Platform 3. Thank you for tuning in, guys. For those watching on Platform 3.
Exactly. And
we do hope you'll stay and watch the next session, but if not, have a great rest of the day.
For sure. And lifting, well, the awards ceremonies will be going on right now, and then after those are complete, we'll be moving on to our next session of the day, heading into our heavier weight classes, namely our male 60s and our women's 56 to 60 as well. And Brianna here walking out with 135 as her opener. Now, for some context, Riley, who had set the bench record, also opening with a pretty big deadlift. So now, you're seeing that some of these top-level lifters, they don't really have that much of a discrepancy because of their leverages. I mean, they're
a lot of them are
also
also pulling their subtotals.
Yeah.
Which is phenomenal.
For sure. Emily here.
So we have moved on to seconds on Platform 4.
University of Wisconsin. Oh, very nice. And Madeline here from Louisiana Tech. Big Louisiana showing. I mean, not just from LSU. You got Louisiana Tech, ULL as well. They're all in here together. I believe they're all, coming here together as well. Part of that state representation. Very easy. Very easy pull.
Leanna still looking for her first deadlift of the morning. I guess we've shifted in the afternoon. If she is successful, she will secure her total for the day. Let's go. Very good lockout.
Liana there with her lockout. Very nice.
Should be with 3 white lights. There we go. She has secured her total, and she has completed the day successfully. Now the third attempt is just the icing on the cake. Karen with a 135 opener. Very fast. She has also secured her total.
For a lot of these lifters, too, lifting today, I think it's great so that they can just get the lifting out of the way and then support a lot of their fellow athletes throughout the weekend. Get the stressful part out of the way.
A lot of these big teams got people competing tomorrow and Saturday.
Everywhere,
and Sunday.
yeah. I know in our team, for example, Georgia Tech, we have people competing almost every session.
Day.
Yeah. So
we do not have any heavyweights, though. So
that is correct. With Jacob Levins.
Oh,
looking out for
true.
him. Yeah.
I forgot.
Now Tyler, ooh,
shout out to him.
Nice. Shout out to Jacob Levins. Very easy opener there for Tyler. A&M, I mean, they're also out here fighting for that team points placement because, I mean, especially after we saw Tyler as part of A&M hit that first place and secure it.
No, UTSA.
But UTSA, my bad, rather. See, I got confused. Texas schools always have so many strong athletes. But again,
Texas
A&M,
strong.
Very, very strong showing here. And it comes down, I mean, it's all tactical. I feel like, do you go and sort of spread out your talent between weight classes and just pick up podium points, or do you just really specialize into a few and, send your best to win those first place points?
Nikila with a 137.5 opener. More Froggy style. Very fast. She has secured a total.
Very good wedge.
A lot of these lifters, some people are just like opening up really, really light.
Most definitely.
And then just securing a lift. Big full from Takia on Platform 4. 2 white lights.
And here we have Kaylee with 137.5 kilos. Moving very well.
And for an opener, we have, guess what? An American record for Marina at 145.
Wait, Marina also had set
The
squat record,
squat
for this class. My. And I think, honestly, that's also something you might see sometimes. A lot of these very strong squatters, very lower body dominant, will have very strong deadlifts as well, especially for sumo
If somebody
deadlifts.
has a big squat, they probably have a pretty big deadlift as well.
And yeah, for sure. I mean, Marina getting set up here, taking her time to hinge. And Victoria getting ready for a re-attempted second pull of her opener.
She still needs to get a number for the day.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. Marina hits that with confidence. Something tells me she might have a lot more in the tank.
And a new American record. Lift looks good for Victoria on platform 4. Let's see what the judges say. And she has a total for the day. So we're moving into the seconds on platform 1. What's the battle looking like at between the 52s currently?
So based on the 52 kilo lifters right now, looking at this flight in particular, let's take a look at what the projected totals are. And a lot of these lifters they're falling into sort of 3 different groups, you know, around the low 300s, the mid 300s, and the high 300s. But I have to say, I mean, Marina has quite a lead.
Looks like she's going to run away with it currently.
She might run away with it currently, but hey,
There's still a lot more lifting to go.
you saw what
They
happened.
still have 2 more deadlift
You
attempts.
saw what happened with Tyler. You never know what can happen. So, and Tyler was still able to clutch it up. But we got some very close rankings between, I believe, the fight for 3rd place. So we'll see how that plays out. And
Because remember, folks, those team points matter. So that 3rd place finish is still very
still
significant.
valuable. And obviously, come on, telling yourself that you podiumed at a national
At
meet,
national level meet.
it's also
And
nice.
Annie with a rough attempt there. She should be good
And
to go. They're still on the seconds. The thirds are always the exciting part. Ashley with a 7.5 kilo jump. So like we said, I mean, this is where the numbers game starts getting played, and
100%.
this is where you start seeing the coaches make some big decisions. You know, they got to
Very
look at
much
body
agreed.
weight. They got to look at next attempt of the other lifters. They have to think about how you pull when you go for a big PR. So there's a lot that goes into the
Most
selection of a
definitely.
3rd deadlift attempt. And you know, sometimes you think you can pick the perfect 3rd attempt, and then you still get beat. So there's a lot that goes into it. John still looking for his first deadlift of the day on platform 4.
Very upright and close to the bar here for the sumo deadlift. And
It looks good.
let's see if he gets this down command and confirmation from the judges that it was a good lift, and it was. Margaret here from Rutgers, very famous school, 132.5.
Looking to further extend her lead. Her total by 7.5. Very nice.
Very easy. A lot of these second deadlifts will also look very easy. Typically, people will be saving it up for a big jump on the 3rd deadlift.
Allen approaching that 440 or 450 mark with a 195 kilo deadlift. Dennis is also a 56 kilo lifter, so he could be looking for placement.
Most definitely. Very strong wedge and very strong pull from Dennis.
May have been downward motion at the top there. He just pulled it so fast, it pulled him forward.
Tashida here, 10 kilo jump. Let's see what she has in store at this deadlift. Hips rise a little bit.
But very fast pull. Very fast. She was able
to finish that lift very effectively. And you know, sometimes we'll see lifters let their hips rise during the deadlift. You know, it might not be the most perfect form. Obviously, we want to sort of fix our hips in a position to let it swing through at the top. But you know, at the end of the day, you're going to be in the position that's the strongest. So lifters are doing really well at sort of executing what they can do.
So we are going to still be in the second pose, but we will be moving it. Hold up now. We have Ahan here with a 212.5 kilo pull for his second attempt on deadlift. Oh, a little bit of a missed pull on platform 4 for Ahan, but still got 2 white lights. Very good pull. So that'll further move his total. So now we have moved into the third deadlifts on platform 4. This is where the numbers games start happening. So now we are moving into the third lifts on platform 4. These are the big pulls. These are the deadlifts that are going to, these are the pulls that are going to be getting you placement. This is moving Emily from 7th to 6th. Very nice pull. Leanna will be looking to move to 6th place as well on this deadlift. She is going with a 5 kilo jump from her previous attempt of 115. Let's see how this moves. Big pull from Leanna on platform 4. Lockout looks good. This will move her to 6th if good. What do the judges say? Phenomenal lift. 3 white lights. Way to finish off the day. So Alicia now is looking to bump out Leanna from her 6th place move. So there's a 10 kilo jump for her. If successful, this will move her into 6th place. As we've been talking about, these deadlifts are probably the most important lifts of the day. These third attempt deadlifts. Very good pull. Oh, and she got stuck right at lockout. Good day, though, overall for her. Way to finish out on the national stage. This pull for Takia will keep her in 5th place. So currently on platform 4, they're looking for placements right now. And getting up with the totals. This pull for Mercedes is to keep her in 3rd place for the women equipped 52. She missed this weight on her previous attempt. So there's still a 15 kilo jump from her opener. So this should move pretty quick. I think she missed it on downward motion at the top of the lockout, so she simply just pulled it too fast. Oh, so close. Good day overall for her, though. And I believe she will remain in 3rd place in the women's equipped collegiate 52. So we now have Victoria. This lift is for her to stay, for her to successfully complete a day. So she missed 150, and she's retaking it, but she also missed 147.5. So this is a 2.5 kilo jump from her opener. So she needs to hit this in order to solidify her total here today. And I'm not sure placement-wise where this will put her, but securing a overall total here at a national meet is important. So, big pull. Very nice lockout. I think that is a good lift. We'll see what the judges say. And Victoria with a very good pull to solidify her total. And she has completed her day here at Collegiate Nationals. We have a big pull here for Victoria. This is to move her into first place. This is I think this is a 10 kilo, no, 15 kilo jump to go for it. And a new American record just got set on platform 1. But currently, this is for Victoria to move into first place. 15 kilo jump for her to get first place in the women's equipped Collegiate 52. Very important pull here. Another Louisiana lifter. And she just got it off the ground. Very nice attempt. Either way, she still walks away with second place and a good lift. I mean, in a good showing. So we have moved on to thirds on platform 1. Emily with her third deadlift to move into 15th place. Very good grind from a conventional deadlift on platform 1 for Emily. Can she lock it out at the top? She's still fighting. Oh, and she missed on grip at the end there. Phenomenal attempt from that young lady. Great day of lifting all around for her, and she has completed her day here at Collegiate Nationals. So moving on to platform 4, Ashley taking a moment to secure her first place victory as the women's equipped lifting. Big pull from Ashley. That was a 7.5 kilo jump to keep her in first place. So the final pull of the women's equipped session, we have Sally Green on platform 4 going for a 12.5 kilo jump. This is to move her from 5th to 3rd place and to podium here at Collegiate Nationals. We have Tashida with a 5 kilo jump on platform 1 going for a movement to 7th place. But big pull here from Sally on platform 4. This will solidify her a podium, a medal, 3rd place overall, a 170 kilo deadlift. Way to lock it out. Phenomenal lift on platform 4. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights, and she has moved into 3rd place. Way to finish off the women's equipped lifting session. So now we have John Wyatt going with a 15 kilo jump to move himself into 3rd place for the men's equipped 56. That is just under a 420-pound deadlift. Quite a big pull for a 56 kg lifter, equipped or not equipped. Oh, he couldn't stick with it, but he came off the ground pretty good. Good day of lifting for him, so very nice. So now we have Dennis looking to move or to successfully solidify his spot in 2nd or 3rd place with a 205 kilo pull. This is about 450 pounds or 451 pounds on the bar. Once again, using that pronged belt, you know. A lot of people prefer the pronged belt for deadlift over the lever belt, and he is one of them, it appears. Very big pull for him here to finish off his day at Collegiate Nationals. I can hear the crowd from here. It is very loud back here. People are getting hyped for these 3rd attempts. Big pull from Dennis to solidify his 3rd place completion here. What a day of lifting for that man today, that young man. Good attempt by Alice on platform 1. So this is to move to 1st place for Angel Martinez. This is a 5 kilo jump to
to get first place in the men's equipped collegiate 56 kilogram weight class. And he is getting fired up. This is going to be a very big pull. Pulling sumo. Up. Can he lock it out? Lockout looks good. We'll see what the judges say. Oh, 2 red lights. Good attempt for Angel on platform 4. Now, Ahan Mystery has gone up 15 kilos. No, 17.5 kilos for his solidification of first place in the men's equipped 56. Oh, it appears on platform 4 he has decided to forego his attempt, or first scratch of the day, it looks like. And I guess he will remain in first place. Oh no, he has selected an attempt change. He is changing from 230 to, we'll see shortly, 217.5, so he's gone up only 5 kilos. This to solidify his first place finish on platform 4, Ahan. Additionally, on platform 1, we have Riley going to solidify her spot as the second place women's raw collegiate 52. She set the American bench record previously, so this will finish off her very good day here at Collegiate Nationals. Ahan with a very successful pull. Very easy. 3 white lights. He has 1 men's equipped 56. Riley Ladd getting ready to come out with a 2.5 kilo jump on deadlift on platform 1 to solidify second place. It's a very big pull for her. And this will cap off her already very historic day of already setting the American bench record.